All right, let's see how we are doing. We can go here. Hello, 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 hello. I don't know if I got audio going that way. No problem. Okay. Yep, yep, I can hear myself. Perfect. Yep, that should do it, I guess. Perfect. All right, we got that going. Let's go to YouTube. Make sure that that is going fine. We go. We got Patrick's in both chats at the moment, which is great. Hopefully that will work out fine. So we got streaming right there, perfectly fine, excellent. Any errors? Nope, says excellent and healthy on YouTube. Let's go take a look at our horizontal live feed, make sure we have everything. Yep, that's coming through perfectly fine. I'm gonna go ahead and test some bots here. If any of this works. I'm curious. Change the video resolution or resolution. What? That'd be let me just see about this. Um, let's shut that down. Oh, we'll just see that going. I'll have to figure out why that. Is there any quality issues? That everything is fine there. Let's make sure we have volume. We're at this. A note of this. I got a quick response, that's for sure. All right. See if I can cut that. It's yes, something about how quick the delay is, or something like that. Or 4K 60. It's historically required that you choose the slowest delay, whatever it's called. Results are that generally your audience will see something about 20 to 30 seconds after it happens. Means if you were interacting with a delay. YouTube says is that can't do 4K at ultra low latency. It doesn't actually say anything for low light. Normal might be that. Oh, that's what I just changed. What am I set on that? I'm at ultra low. So let me just fix that. Maybe that's the problem. Okay. I'll set it to if it'll allow me to change it. Nope. I think I'm committed now. Alright, well, I'll have to remember that next time. I'll set it to low latency next time. But the chat bot didn't really change, I noticed. It's still well, I have it at ultra low on both, and it will not interact with both chats. So, which is too bad. Anyways, so enough of that. The stream is going and people can watch it, so that's all that really matters at this point. So don't need to fuss too much today. Get the game going. We're focusing on fields today. For today's excursion into PV Canyon, or sorry, PVRivers today. If you're checking out my live stream, please be sure to hit like. And if you're new, just hit subscribe. Definitely helps the channel out. Gets me out there, gets the, I don't know, algorithmic juices of flowing, as the saying goes, right? I'm not currently streaming on Twitch. I am streaming on Kick. And I am also streaming on YouTube, horizontal and vertical. Apparently, I don't know, it's come to my attention that there's some things going on over in the Twitch community, so I figured, well, I will just hold back on some of this, hold back on Twitch, I guess, for the most part. So today will be a Kick and YouTube stream only. And we'll see what we can do today. So for Twitch, I'll probably do something different. I don't know what, but for now, we will just leave. We will not be live streaming to Twitch for now. Till I come up with a plan of what I want to do with the channel and what direction I want to do with it. Farming Simulator is going to remain on YouTube forever. So that's that. And also I'll be live streaming it to Kick. Unless Kick somehow goes into some weird multi-streaming rules like what Twitch has done. So yeah. All right. I'm gonna do basically some cultivating today. And we're gonna do some rolling. And we'll see about planting, I guess. I did grass fields on the last live stream. And tomorrow we will be back into Dune. That will be the plan. This is not a 6 meter, I don't think. Is it? It should be an 18 meter. Did I grab the wrong one? Hold on a sec. Go into cultivators. This is the one that I bought. It says, oh, it's a 6 meter. Oh, which one was I going? Oh, this is the one that I was going to get. Ah, I bought the wrong one. All right, well, let's rebuy this one. This is the one that I wanted to buy. So we will fold this back up. Send it. I've got quite the collection of cultivators, just to let you guys know. Them over here. And we're gonna go ahead and park this. Do that. Here. I'm not sure if I'm gonna turn up my game sound because it seems very quiet on my end. I want the engine to be a little louder. I'll max it out. I've also made some adjustments to my microphone. I think I'm kind of peaking a little bit, which is a little bit crazy. Let me just jab that down a little bit so that it doesn't redline so much. I don't want it to go ahead and pierce your ears. There we go. Sometimes, my voice is weird because sometimes I talk very softly, and then other times I can be very loud. So I think that should be fine. I do redline a little bit, but I don't think it's too bad. Hopefully I'm not bleeding out anyone's ears. All right, turn here. All right. This is the much larger cultivator. We're going to cultivate our oilseed radish in. Okay, there we go. Just make sure this all works. Yeah, this is pulling this just fine. All right, so there we go. Off we go. So it's good to be back on the farm, getting into doing some corn and stuff. Everything taken care of. It'll be interesting to see what happens with my field after I'm done putting this under. The other thing that I want to mention as well is that for some reason I keep on ending up with tram lines with the necks at, so I find that kind of interesting. So kind of odd. I'm not sure if we'll get something a little bit different this time around. And the majority of my planting on here has been with the necks at, so which is kind of interesting. We'll be planting corn in these fields. I think I can plant corn next season. So I'm just doing field prep right now. I'll have to go to my grass field to do some sensor readings. So that is another task that we will be doing. I should have did that before I put the lime down. Oh well. So we'll run over there and do that. That field also needs to be rolled. So we will be doing seed rolling. Now we'll see how things go with planting, I guess. So we're going to do our second headland here. So I don't usually do cultivating. I could have easily just gone ahead and did a direct drill into it with the next at, because I think there is a subsoiler on there or a power harrow attachment, but this time we are doing the cultivating. And then we'll go about, planting the corn. The corn will be turned into what do you call it? Fuel. So that's going to be another fuel crop. I will have a lot of corn, so that should get my fuel production going quite nicely. So that's the main plan for the corn. And haven't done a corn harvest in so long. So even in FS22, I very rarely did any corn. So I figure this time around we'll do some corn and we'll see what happens. Now we're going to take a break from the construction a bit because we've been doing a lot of terraforming. So I just sort of wanted to switch it up and do more like actual farm work. Last episode we went ahead and sold a lot of items, or so made a bit of money from all of the lumber. I've also set most of my productions to distribution just to make it easier for myself. So that should be good. So anything that is needed for production is distributing essentially. So we'll probably have a lot of barrels and IKEA furniture, that sort of thing. And then we'll have to begin expanding our productions a bit more. I've also got, what do you call it, 2 bread productions, so that's good. Eventually we'll get into dairy and sugar. Try to do some sugar somewhere. So that will be the plan. I also cleaned up the clean fill out of the gold production. So that's a good thing. Let's see how far this goes. Oh, this misses a little bit. Just pick up. Turn. So yeah, that's pretty much the big plan of everything. So keep on working on this. So we'll probably do sugar. I might do sugar cane for that. I'm not sure where I'm going to plant the sugar cane. Plus that's another set of equipment. Or I could do sugar beets. I believe you can do sugar beets to get sugar. But both of them require expensive equipment. So sugar cane is interesting because it just keeps on growing. So and I think I can use it as a fuel too. So I might lean a little bit over to sugar cane. So that can go into my fuel as well. I still need to do a lot of work with the steel factory. That is a little bit out of control, I would have to say. I need to really manage that a little bit better. I need to figure out what I can use some of those products for. I will also need to get another bridge going. What's another item on my list of things to do? Not a bad little cultivator, I have to say. Only got about 3 other fields to do after this one. One more row to go. There we go. So tomorrow will be Dune Exiles. And I've started a guild with another player. So it's a 2-person guild in Dune Exiles at the moment. So it should be pretty interesting to see what we end up doing in Dune Exiles. He's joined my Discord, Assorted Gamer, so kind of looking forward to seeing what we can come up with in there. It's definitely not really well, you can play it solo, but I think it's more enjoyable if you actually play with other people. So he checked out my stream, I think, yesterday, and we sort of are rolling with the punches. So we've set up a guild base, and we did some missions together and stuff. He's the more experienced player compared to myself. So I'm kind of letting him take the lead, I guess, in the guild management and all of that stuff. I'm pretty sure he probably plays other like survival MMOs, so he understands the systems a bit better. It's not that I haven't played a survival MMO before, it's just that I am out of practice. So I'll let him take the lead, and we'll see where that kind of goes. It'll be interesting. It'll be kind of cool if we get more people involved. It's just basically a community-based game, you know. So I imagine we will attract other players to join in, which will be fun, and we'll have raids going on and all sorts of different things. So, or it might end up just the 2 of us. It's hard to say, but I think it'll be pretty interesting to see where that takes us, what sort of community we build, etc. With regards to that game. Kind of reminds me of Ark Survival Evolved. Quite some time ago, I was part of a group of players for that game, and a few other games too. We played EVE Online together and a few other games, sometimes jumping into Star Wars The Old Republic and World of Warcraft and all sorts of different sort of games. And it'll be just kind of interesting to build something new, I guess. Start something up, build a group together, or what have you. And the other factor is I'll be able to experience more of the content within a group. And maybe a little easier. I mean, it's a little challenging, that particular game. So it's getting a lot of good reviews. There seems to be a lot of people interested in playing the game. So there are some people that are haters, I think. So they are there's always people that hate. So but I think it'll be around for a long while. They're implementing bug fixes at the moment, and new content will be coming fairly shortly. So what draws me to that game is, well, I do enjoy the Dune universe. It's kind of mind-blowing. It's the space variation, fantasy, sci-fi variation. So I've watched the movies, including the original one. There was Sci-Fi Channel's 2 miniseries, which pretty much is three movies per series, which I watched. So, yeah, that's pretty much the plan for that. So it's all right. Hello, Grave Reaper. Welcome in. Yeah, but my theory didn't work. I was hopeful and optimistic, but I switched it to low latency, which is a setting in YouTube Studios, to see if that would help, but it didn't. So I'm gonna have to come up with a new plan. That I'm still trying to figure out. I'm persistent at trying to get bot tricks to work, because it seems to be the best out of the bunch, but it's not behaving itself. Oh no! I closed that up. Uh, go. There we go. So yeah, I don't know what to say about bot tricks. Keep on reading stuff and everything like that, trying to research it and troubleshoot it. And every once in a while, I come up with an idea and I say, "Oh, well, I'll try that and see if that works." Are those YouTubers live streaming vertical and horizontal? Or are they just live streaming on one? Did they have more than one live stream? or just one live stream? Because I'd be interested to know. Well, if you see, what I'll probably get you to do, if you do come across a channel that uses bot tricks, that's live streaming, just if you can, ping me, DM me in Discord the channel. You don't have to do it now, but anytime you find a channel that is actually using it, just do me a solid and see if you can provide me a link or whatever to the YouTube channel that's using it. That will probably help. That way I can lurk and watch, and maybe I might notice something. Worst case scenario, I might just open a dialogue discussion with the individual, maybe. I don't know, depending on who the person is. At some point, sometimes you have to ask questions. So. That should make things a little easier for myself. I've been trying to self-research quite a bit. Okay, we'll go ahead. Oh, I missed a bit back there. Oh, what's going on? Oh, I know what happened. There's like one of those two-line situations. So how did your event out at the track go, Grave? Did it go well? Switch this way. Yeah, it's this little line here. Yeah, there we go. We're grabbing that little bit. Went okay? Oh, that's good. As long as you enjoyed yourself, that's the main thing. And we're almost at to the end. We're just plowing all this oilseed radish into the ground. Are you sure it's just not friendly competition? Or do people actually get mad? Sometimes you get like friendly competition from time to time at the racetracks. I think my vertical stream needs to be centered a little. That a bit. There, that's better. Oh, I added a music channel, by the way, to the Discord. Excuse me. For posting music in. I was listening to Pink, and I thought, oh, I want to share it. And I was like, well, I want to put it in the general chat, and I was like, I hummed and hawed, and then I decided, no, I think I'm going to go ahead and create a separate channel to post music. Because I know other Discords usually have like a music section. Like, people usually ask me, oh, well, what's your favorite music? And I usually go to like certain genres, but I figured most of the time I should just post my music that I'm listening to or whatnot. Because there are certain genres that I usually gravitate to, but I don't always listen to those genres all the time. And it's kind of hard to explain to people. And in real life, I've had people say, oh, you just like country music. And then I'm like, kind of shocked a little bit. I was like, huh? I had a friend do that to me once, actually. I say, oh, you just like listening to country music, right? Because we would be always driving in the car or whatnot. I'd be driving somewhere, and I always put country music on, usually when I'm in the car. But I only do that because it's just calmer, right? I'm not a big fan of having heavy metal going or, you know, anything heavy, upbeat or anything going when I'm driving. I find it too distracting. But anyways, everywhere we went, I would always have country music. So he always assumed that, oh, you just like country music. Because I think someone had asked, that was a third party, they had said, oh, well, what music do you like? And then he kind of answered for me and said, oh, he just likes country music. And I was like, I thought about correcting him, and then I thought, forget it. It's not worth my time. And I didn't feel like getting into my reasonings, so. But he was pretty certain that he knew me, but apparently he didn't know me very well. I was like, I'm not going to get into a weird conversation. Just not worth it. So I just said, yep, that's right. I just like country music. Well, I like remix music, and I like techno music. I like K-pop. I do like some K-pop. So but these are things that most people don't know, except for maybe a few people. So they would be like people that have actually introduced these types of music to me in my lifetime. But I'm a bit of a creature of habit, so some people assume, oh, well, you just like, all you like is country music. But I'm like, nope, that's not exactly true. So, and then I thought, you know what? Instead of getting into that predicament again, I thought, I'll just create a music channel, And if I happen to be listening to a song that I'm really, really enjoying, I'll just paste it in the music channel and people will start to see what I kind of like and they can make their own assessments or whatever, I guess, on it. But one thing I can say is you can't really just box me into one genre. Um, I think I got to go down this aisle again, I think. You know what? I should be doing my headlands, I think, shouldn't I? Yeah, I better be doing my headlands. Let me switch around. But yeah, I've had people do that from time to time. They'll just assume and they'll just say, "Oh, just say, oh, he just likes this or that." Sometimes it's irritating though, because it's like, oh, that's kind of rude. Like, I don't know. It's just moments that I remember. It becomes annoying. But as I got older, I tried to get into the habit of telling people that, or emphasizing as much as I can, that I like all sorts of music. It just depends on the situation. So, like today, I ended up listening to Pink. So, um, I'm not too big into rap. I won't say that I completely don't like rap. It's just one of the music genres that is the least thing. But I used to just like completely say nope, no rap. I used to be that way, but my nephew is into rap, and he kind of introduced some of the music. So I was like, oh, okay, well, this sounds all right. My nephew's completely into rap. Like, he is very good at remembering all the lyrics and just repeating and singing rap music. It's amazing at the amount of stuff he remembers. As for the rappers themselves, for me to know what he knows, I couldn't tell you. Um, but like I said, I wouldn't completely knock rap out of the park. There was a time, like I said, where I was like, nope, 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 nope. But then, you find someone that actually knows a lot about rap music, and then they understand maybe some of what you enjoy. They can usually find something within the genre that will actually work for you. So, and that's sort of what he did, right? Exactly. Thank you for the follow, Draconis. Hopefully you're having a great day. I think for me, I just don't like a lot of swearing. I think, or like harsh words, I think. I think that's probably for me. And usually rap gets stereotyped into that, but there are different variations of rap that, you know, that are a little bit tamer with the words, I guess. But there are some like rappers, like I think isn't Eminem a rapper? Like some of his stuff, sounds good, but yet the words are pretty harsh, but I don't mind listening. There we go. Completely cool. Okay. And cleanly. I'll have to check it out. NF. I'm trying to remember my nephew's favorite rapper. Like, I've got a picture of what he looks like in my mind, but for the love of me, I cannot remember his name. Let's go down here. It's like his ultimate hero. But it's definitely not, I don't think it's not NF. 72% energetic music I listen to. Yep, I do listen to a lot of that. There's a lot of trance and techno music that I usually like listening to. That's probably one thing that most people don't really know about me. I do like pop songs, but I generally like to try to find a remix of it, simply because it seems to be mixed better. I mean, there's some pretty bad mixes out there of some pop songs too. But if I find something that is like done well by a DJ, then I will grab it, listen to it. Like that Pink song, for instance, that I posted. That's not her natural, not her natural song. It's remixed. Half of the time, I'm like thinking, why didn't the original artist come up with this way of doing it, right? But then yet again, if they thought of everything, we probably wouldn't have remixes, I suppose. DJ Marshmallow, huh? I like Darude. What else? Daft Punk. I love Daft Punk. They're pretty good. They're old school though. DJ Sammy and I can't remember the DJ's name. Drawing a blank at the moment. All right, off we go. So yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing with the channel. Every once in a while, I'll probably come with a song, and I'll be like, "Oh, well, I'll just share this in the channel for people to listen to and enjoy." Alright, switch this way. I missed a bit of oilseed back there. That's a shame. And I got like damaged crop there. So this is all oilseed radish. We're just plowing it under. For the 3 fields that I had, I got like about $1,800, I think, with a subsidy bonus. So you don't make a lot of money off the subsidy. So it's kind of entirely up to you whether you want to do it. Heading to the end here, and then I'm going to grab that little bit. The tractor's all nice and clean still. This is the little bit that I missed right here. There we go. All right. We have like 2 more fields to do. I need to take a real quick break, guys, so I will be right back. I'll just turn off my engine so I don't waste gas.
Meanwhile, Israel and Iran continue to trade strikes, and the relentless Assad enters its seventh day. So here is what Iran, the United States decides to join. Immediately, the United States, fine, we don't want to Iran, learn to find the yes, react to it. And answer for its 5 rounds. Steve Anderson, far around, right there, get a sense of anticipation for what Trump's vision is going to be and what that might mean for Israel. Certainly, this vision they're just in the last hour from sorry that their defense has been activated in Iran, and the IDF has also in the last hour put out a warning to Iranian areas around Iran to evacuate quite the day of there's no word yet on what the latest targets are. Israel earlier today, Israeli Air Force had 25 fighter jets, hit 40 targets for Iran, missile storage sites, military personnel, missile launchers as well. Israel continues to dominate the skies over Western Iran and able to take their time selecting out new targets, searching for new targets, and hitting those at will. Now, at the same time, Iran's ability to launch missiles strictly to Tel Aviv and elsewhere, Israel seems to be greatly reduced today. There's only been 2 warnings that have gone out to this Syria and Tel Aviv to seek shelter. We've gone down to the shelters twice today. That's a lot less than in prior days. No reports of fatalities as a result by Iran. It is just past 5 a.m. here. Dawn is just starting to break in. Once again, you're going to be wondering what the phase of conflict will bring and what to do. I mean, the entire world waits, and I know, Anderson, you've only been on the ground for a short time now, but what is life like in Tel Aviv? I mean, are people able to go about their lives? We've seen a lot of our correspondents and anchors having to go into stairwells and bomb shelters as these sirens have gone off. But are people able to do other things? Yeah, life in many ways has only gotten back into normal here. There's a lot of concern about what lies ahead, how long it may go on for, what the of it is going to be for them to get involved. But in Tel Aviv, somebody is often referred to as a bubble. People swimming in the ocean. Okay? There are people watching the sunset. There's coffee shops are open. Life is not returned completely to normal, but I think the fear that we saw over the weekend with so many strikes from Iran, the 24 people that died here, others were injured, others have been left homeless, I think, destruction of property. I think the stress level has reduced. It's become a little bit more normal. I was when we went down to bomb shelter today. There was a lot of fear from people. There was concern, of course. Nobody likes to do that. Some people in their bathrooms, they just got out of the shower and the rain went off in 10 minutes. You get down bomb shelter, and then shortly after got the all clear. So while there's a lot of concern, a lot of stress, and there's a lot of people who like to leave and really like to come back, the airspace is still closed. Like it is slowly getting back to some semblance. Um, fully restaurants are fully open. The life of the city is not continuing, but it's really better than it is. Anderson, thank you very much for all of that. Anderson Cooper in Tel Aviv. It's been an interesting day, to say the least, for President Trump as he's waiting for the presidency defining decision. He's actually on the White House lawn, right? Function project. While he was there, the president had this extraordinary warning for Iran. Unconditional service. That means like that. Had to give up. Don't want, if nuclear stuff is going on. It's quite the thing in a moment when people are wondering, is the United States going to get involved in a war? Is there going to be a nuclear component to this? But Trump's being openly weighing decisions, musing about it in public, just is deliberating in private. Just Alex, though, fire in this moment. What do you think are the real consequences of just actually forward with strikes. Frankly, he seems inclined to do that. Yeah, I mean, the second one seems to be leaning for negotiate with someone behind the IAEA report that they were engaging just direct. And the president today just had enough time to listen for not. So they're not going to cooperate at that point, which is not believe was full relation. Those strikes were let down. And what do you make May actually just how he's been talking about this to the country? I mean, I think a lot of people, frankly, are worried here in the United States. They're worried about what the means that what the ones who are at these bases that are in the region and could be at risk. One, I thought earlier today we our Kiram colleague asked a question, and I think it was like I won't know until the very decision. And actually, that was somewhat encouraging because I hope you know the public has really looked at every option that is the president and what they are actually doing. But I'm also not surprised because Iran is not going to like that is not the way they move. That is not what they are doing. And so that if that's the debating space that he is in, then that makes it very. I also don't find it surprising how that times he does this pontificate on air and staying with all the time because that is what he has done with witnessing about Ukraine. That that is what he has done era. That is how he does it. So
Okay, I am back, everybody. Sorry about the wait. Still alive. I didn't die. All right. Caleb, thank you for subscribing and welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. I appreciate you. We're trying to get ourselves up to 1,000 subscribers. So adding you to the Kiram ranks is a good thing. So thank you. Oh, did I put my plow down? Nope, this is my cultivator. So we're just since you just showed up, or maybe you've been lurking, we're plowing in or cultivating in the oilseed radish. So I only have a few fields that I need to work on to do that. So it's a lot of field work that we're doing today. I do other things like forestry. I also do terraforming as well. So, but I'm taking a bit of a break from all of that. And I figured, I want to actually do some actual farming. So these fields will be turned into corn. Well, yeah. And then, which I can only plant in April. So I can't plant today. I also have a grass field that I need to roll. And I need to do precision farming scanning on that grass field. I already planted on it, and I already spread lime on it. Because I totally forgot that I hadn't done my precision farming. I wonder, I'm going to try to see if I can actually buy the precision farming plot. I could probably do that. I'm curious because it's a custom field, because I've never done it on a custom field before. So, might try that out. We'll do the rolling after we're done here. I've got a roller purchased already. So end up taking care of that once this one field is done. All right, let's switch around here. That went too far. All right. You gonna behave yourself? Let's go. Oh, I missed a bunch. Let's just back up. See if this realigns itself. I forgot to put my implement down. Okay. Do that now. Yep. But yeah, that's pretty much the plan. This map is PVRivers. Should also mention that. A map by Dajnet. I'm not too far ahead in my advancement. I kind of just sort of play at my own pace. I don't usually rush a lot of things. Like, I have a lot of money, like 24 million, and I could probably, like, put a whole whack of stuff down if I wanted to, but I just sort of play as I go along. Slowly, basically, it's like a slow chew of a chocolate bar instead of just shoving the whole chocolate bar in your mouth. Think of it that way. Like take my time, just experience and enjoy the game. Enjoy the journey, as they always say. The grass is all, looks like it's all burnt. I guess it'll probably eventually turn green at some point. Oh, there we go. Might be just the field of view. Right. See if this is gonna work here. Go. So I think this growing season we won't see sugarcane. I don't know, when does sugarcane like to be planted? Something I should probably look at. Sugarcane. Oh, in March and April. Good to know. I'm not sure if I'll do sugarcane this year. Sugar beets is the same. Sugar beets and sugarcane and sunflower seeds, they all like to be at the same time, I've noticed. Peas as well, grapes. Kind of interesting. Go. And at some point, I'll probably want to do rice, because you can do rice flour as well. So, but I'll have to see about getting another piece of property or something. If I do get to that point. For now, I'm trying to secure my fuel. I have to make my own fuel on the map. So I'm going to plant corn. And then once the corn is produced or ready to be harvested, it'll go into... Oh, I missed my line here. 1 sec. It'll go into my fuel production factory. Shell fuel, basically. And I imagine I'll get a very large crop of corn. So that should give me a good, healthy supply of of fuel. Got the last swipe here. And then we do have a grass field growing, which we will be rolling after this, basically. I'll be taking my roller over to the grass field, and I'll just simply roll. And part of that field will probably be turned into like something for animals, I guess. So we'll see, because I don't have any animals down yet. All right, let's go over here. Here. That way not all my seeds are blocked. Okay, let's see what we got going on over here. I think we're okay here. This, yep, bread coming out. This is all my bread and oil. Oh yeah. Ooh, birds are chirping. We're gonna go and get our roller, which is right here. We're gonna go take this over to. Actually, before I go, let me see if I can actually purchase the the data for it. Precision farming data. So that's like over here. I think I have to go to like precision farming. There we go. Oh, there is a precision farming thing. Purchase soil sample 54 and 55. So that's pretty cheap. Really cheap. There we go. And then we'll buy this. Purchase. This is where my grass field is going, basically. So I've already gone ahead and seeded it, so I'm just doing the rolling. I've also fertilized it, and I've also limed it. So I will have to refertilize it later again, or relime it again after the year is over, I guess. That will be where I will basically do most of my mowing, grass care work, and stuff like that. That will be the plan. I think I like going this route. I usually go to the big hill. I mean, this is a fairly large hill too, but this seems to be a bit better. There's too many turns in the other direction. So I think this is going to be my main route. I'm hoping I can get over the bridge with my implement. It's a bit wide. I might not be able to make it over. I might have to take the boat. I'm gonna see what happens here. I don't know. The lanes are a bit narrow, and there's like a divider in the middle, which might create some complications. All right, I'm gonna just switch. Like, I don't even know if you can take a combine across this. See what happens here. Oh, there's no collisions. What about these posts? Nope. Thank God. That'd have been a problem. All right. We're just doing fine now. So we just got to go up this little bit of hill, and this is where we will find the field. I'm not sure if it's already growing or not. Do I have a growth state on it? I don't think so. Should be fine. It's changing the texture slightly. There we go. All right. So this is all grassed. I've already planted grass in here. I put down lime, but the problem is that I didn't have the data, so there might be like too much lime perhaps applied. So it might be in the blue. All this area was filled with trees, by the way. It was a bit bumpy and hilly in here. So I removed the trees, and then I terraformed the land flat. So that's basically what has happened here. So all of this was tree area. We have soil type. Let me just... Environmental score is 76. I think it just popped up a bit. That's not too bad. Precision farming. That's pH. I guess it's not too bad. Nitrogen is a bit low, I guess. Yield. I don't know what the yield will be. Seed rate. I probably put too much seeds down too. So the 62, I don't know. We'll see how it all goes. All right, off we go. And then we'll take this back to the main farm. We will be using the roller again at some point to seed bed the corn when it gets planted. So there'll be a large grass harvest done on here. At some point, I will put animals on here and I will have a barn. I might split the field in half, like half grass and maybe half another crop. Like maybe I'll put my sugar cane here too. It's hard to say. I'll just have to see just how much land I've got to work with after I do what I want to do with the buildings. It's always the buildings always seem to take up the most space, right? At least that's what I find. No, I think I missed a strip. I'll have to go down the other side again. Like another line somewhere over there. Go back this way. This tractor's definitely getting a workout. That's for sure. I've consumed quite a bit of fuel. I'm almost inching down to half a tank. Getting over here. Once I get a little bit into the next area, I'll discuss my terraforming operation, which I do have going on. It's just out of the way right now. You can't really see it from here. Let me just pop out here. So up that hill, I'm actually creating a train track. So this put this on. I'll just show you guys briefly here. pH and nitrogen looks good, so that's good. Looks like the yields are looking pretty high. So don't worry about that. So yeah, all this area was trees, by the way. And we are currently in the process of terraforming. So that's what's going on here. This was hill eater, had more hills to it. I've been dumping material off the edge here. Originally I was going to head that way, but I need to maintain a 5-degree slope or angled slope, but it doesn't touch ground over there. So my plan is to sort of hug this mountainside, and I might just swing around with a track and start heading that way. So I'll have to log all those trees out, and then I should have long enough distance to put my track face down and continue my 5-degree descent. So that's what the plan is. And I'll show you guys, I do have some track put down a bit. It's up here. So I've been using a bulldozer. I've been using an excavator. to bring this to grade. And this is the track. So this is the end of it. And I got two survey tools. One that's at a 0-degree angle, which flattens it out that way. And then I have a 4.9-degree angle going down that way. And then I have train down here. As for these trees, I'm not entirely sure if I'll be chopping them down right away. Might get chopped down. So I have a small train here for the time being. I'll have to terraform this way too. So I'm at the end. Just have to go along this way. I'll probably have to terraform out some of this stuff over here. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do. And this is my storage. So I basically put my stone in here. I fill up here and I backfill and drive down there and dump it out down there. And yeah, it's quite the operation. Let's just put it that way. But I'm taking a bit of a break from doing all of that. Let's do some farming. Usually I ride out the entire winter just to take care of all sorts of like logging and construction and all of that, because usually during planting season you don't really have that much time, right? But I was like, oh, I need a bit of a break from doing terraforming and doing logging, so I opted to just, sleep trigger, get myself into putting down my grass field here and get things going. I wanted to see a little bit more change on my farm. So. Turn this way. So it should keep me pretty busy on this map. So go that way. There we go. Get this all straightened out and we'll be all good to go. So I mainly play just like I said, I'm very, particular. I think through Farming Simulator 25, I'm going to be putting a lot of focus on a PV map. That's basically what my goal is for 25. I want to try to, get the full experience. So I don't see myself changing to too many maps during this game cycle. I got so many maps going in 22 that I never really progressed very far in a PV map in 22. So I said, nope, this time I'm going to try to stay as focused as I can and get through the entire play season, I guess. So that's sort of what my plan is. Whenever Farming Simulator 27 comes out, then I might just take a different approach altogether. I'll say, well, I've been there, done that, done PV maps, so I'm up to trying something different, out of the ordinary. 22, I had like all sorts of different maps and whatnot. Because realistically, I think this map's really intended for multiplayer because there's so much to do. It's very, very challenging to keep up with productions. So, um, I like to play a little bit realistic, but um, I have had to cut some corners to try to progress a little further and quicker. So I usually try to play realistic up to a point, and then if I find that, I get a little overwhelmed or something like that, then I start looking at, alternative mods and stuff like that to try to help me out. And there are some people that do multiplayer for this, but it's not very common because there is so many mods that are required to run the map. There's quite a few, like up to about 100. And throughout 2025, there are more mods being added. So as the map gets updated, there will be more mods. I think in PV Canyon, I think I had out to about 300 mods. I think, if I'm not mistaken, for PV Canyon Crossing, which is they had for Farming Simulator 22. And then I still had to put in the mods that I enjoy playing with, right? So I think I had about 15. No, I think it was higher than that. Close to 18 gigabytes of within mods just to play the PV Canyon Crossing map. The other side of it too is it's heavily scripted, so that means it's only PC only. So that kind of, I guess limits your chances that people might be interested in, um, doing a multiplayer session with you. So if you want to do a multiplayer session, like yourself, I mean, you have to keep in mind, you try to keep it as simple as possible. Usually the best approach is to use mods that are already on the mod hub and have like a small amount. And if you do want console players to be included, you have to, oh, I did not know that swung like that. That's interesting. It's a bit of a problem. Let's just put this right here. I thought it locked in, but I guess not. It just sort of kind of reminds me of a squid a little bit. All right, so we got that taken care of. Put this probably maybe right here. To tell you the truth, I'm going to put this in my sell pile. I don't really think I have a need for this. Well, I might want to bring it for bees, right? Honey? I don't know. I'll hold on to it for a bit. In case I put beehives down or something. Start trying to collect honey. Okay, I need a telehandler, which I think is over here. Getting chased down by bees. See how we're doing with this. Gonna start emptying this out. Getting there. I've got another little trailer here. Oh, cable on my joystick. Clean up this mess over here. So, one thing that I will say, if you play this map, make sure you get a cement factory down right away. Especially if you just want one cement factory. I mean, if you got multiples, you might be okay. But a lot of the bridge projects do require a lot of cement. So it's just something to be aware of. Okay, what do we got laying on the ground here? Looks like we got some more tiles, so we can sort of just push that like that. There we go. And then we've got what? We got cement now. Hello, Grave. No. Yeah, I'm not too sure who's all with me. I had a few people subscribe to me on the other YouTube chat. Caleb and Draconis is pretty cool. Grab cement. Oh. I did not know you had a cat. Yeah, I usually have my phone on hand during live stream sometimes too. But usually when I watch a live stream, I'm usually watching on my TV and then I have the phone available so that I can chat if I need to. All right, I'll pick this up. Well, today's forklifting experience went pretty smoothly. So I think I almost have like enough for another bridge of cement anyway, so that's good. Put this on here. There we go. We're gonna just turn this around. How's my fuel on this? This thing runs well on fuel. Most of these items probably have to be picked up at some point. Sold. All right. Yeah, that's all good. Let's head back over to the wood factory. Oh, visit this guy. Yeah, I have a lot of stuff here. That's mostly stuff I have to sell, so go ahead and do that, I guess. Go from one telehandler to the next. Um, it also looks like that my distribution is working because I seem to only be getting the stuff that I intend to just sell. So, like chipboard, as an example. Hopefully, we can sort of. I pushed my. So these will get put over here. Yep, universal auto load on there. Wondering, what's your cat's name? Minnie, and she's a tiger cat. Ooh, so a bit striped, basically, right? Is she friendly? Most most cats are friendly, uh, except for male cats. I mean, well, I won't say all male cats are snarly, but I find some are pretty snarly. Yeah. So see if we can get this to pop up there. All sorts of wood products popping out now. I don't know. Let's see. Actually, I wonder if I can just sort of just push that right up against the front batch. I just go this way. I'm going to telescope up so I can get a better view. There's birds flying overhead. Yeah, there is. There, that should be good. We'll grab another one. You can probably fit like 2 on there. Does she purr a lot? I guess I could probably push that back a bit more. I do the same thing. I kind of figured. He's like a good cat. Is she an indoor cat or an out? Oh, you said house cat, so that's probably indoor cat then. I know some cats are mousers. They're just out and about. To get out and take a look. I can probably nudge it a little bit. A bit more. I'll just a love tap. Yep. And since she leaves presents on the porch, dead mice and moles, whatever rodent comes into our yard, and rabbits and rabbits! Wow, she's definitely a hunter. That's for sure. We're gonna put this in storage over here. Oh, I forgot that I got a bunch of prefab walls here too. I think I put them in storage for it to be sold later. I had, I think, one cat at one point. He was a male cat, Rocky. A little, not too bad. Sometimes a little bit temperamental at times. But overall, pretty good cat. I remember one time. So for the most part, I had Rocky as an indoor cat. So I got him when he was basically a young kitten. So most of his kitten years spent most of his time indoors for the most part. And his mother was basically my next door neighbor's cat. So that was a situation. And at some point we decided, I think, to put him outside. And that's what we ended up doing. And I remember his mother remembered him, definitely remembered him, and wanted to try to treat him like a kitten. It's funny. And he was I don't know, a fairly well-sized cat by the time we put him out. I mean, not to the same stature as his mom, but fairly close. Fairly close. And I remember one time, oh, this is full. That's too bad. put this over here. I remember for the very first time when I put them out, and I wasn't too sure exactly how they would react to each other. I wasn't too sure. But she just went into motherly duties or whatnot. And well, the first instinct is, well, she's like thinking, oh, well, you're my kid. So I'm going to basically pick you up by the scruff of your neck and try to drag you back to where she normally keeps her kittens, which my neighbor had like a storage shed basically. And it's kind of funny because, he's a little bit pretty close, like he's pretty much a teenage cat at that point, and a little heavy. And he wasn't going to have any of it. So he just basically, and just gave her a good bat across the face. I was like, oh dear. But she didn't try to, after that was the only thing that aggravated him. And he just basically, they got along after that. She's like, oh, okay, well, I'm not going to pick you up then. I'm going to leave you alone. I'm staying out of this. That was pretty interesting. But I thought I had him indoors for at least about 7 months or something like that, which is a fairly long time. And I was impressed that she recognized him as her baby. So, or child. So I was like, oh, well, that's pretty cool. But yeah, he did not like getting picked up by the scruff of his neck at all. That was one thing, and he didn't like his belly rubbed at all. And then sometimes he would like to be petted, but he wouldn't really stay around very much. Like he's not like he was a semi-independent type of cat. So he wasn't like always up on you, purring and all of that. He wasn't like that. So he would come by, get his pets and stuff like that, and basically spend a few minutes with you, and then okay, well, I'm moving on now. But he wouldn't. He like if you kept on petting him, he wouldn't bite you or anything. He'd just basically walk away. And like I've experienced some cats where they'll just basically try to bite you and say, no, you got to stop petting me. I've seen that happen. I had a coworker that had a Maine Coon, a male Maine Coon. And I met him for the first time when I was visiting or invited over for a party at my coworker's place. And I sat on the couch, and I didn't really quite know what to make of him because, I was like, he looks almost like practically a lion. Mancoons are, have some distinct features about them, and kind of odd. They look like a lion or a lynx or something. More like a lynx, I should say. Not a lion, a lynx. But anyways, I was warned. She told me, says he's a bit temperamental. So he'll come over and expect pet him, but then he'll let you know he doesn't want any more pets. So I have to pay attention for that. So I didn't really know the visual cues because it's a cat that I don't really know. So, but for him, I was petting, and then he just ended up lightly biting me. It was not bad, but it was just a light bite. I guess it's his way of saying, look, You gotta. It's okay. I've had enough. Which wasn't too bad, but I have a feeling if I continued to pet more, I bet you the bite would have been quite, more severe. I think he had some pretty big canines on his or teeth, that's for sure. And she also had like a female cat, and I thought it was interesting. She was the female cat. I can't remember. Was a different species too of cat, not a Mancoon. The most passive cat I've ever seen. Like, and I thought that was interesting. Like, because you've got the male cat that is extremely like dominant, right? Extremely dominant cat, and then the female cat is like really submissive. I mean, exceptionally submissive to the point that he's like afraid of you. I thought that was kind of interesting scenario. Very shy of strangers, people and stuff like that. I was like, this is a very interesting situation. I Yeah, there's always a cat that's going to eventually, not like you. So there's So usually when it comes to animals, I like that I meet for the first time, I usually just like sort of let it decide what it thinks, and if it doesn't like me, then I just like, okay, yep, that's fine. You just do your thing. I don't think I've ever had a cat really like hiss at me or anything, to my knowledge. That's probably a whole other situation. I don't know why this one I cannot pick up the. Here we go. Gotcha. And we're gonna take this stuff to the farmer's market. This is all empty now. I'm gonna just elevate up so I can see. Back up. Yeah, I guess that could be a good example. I think we're gonna just park this right here for now. And we're gonna take that load back. We're gonna just sell those materials. Drop everything down. There we go. All right, let's go versatile. Do 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 do. But yeah, if you respect the animals and let them do what they want to do, and within reason, of course, and you can get along quite nicely with them. So I just turn this way very slowly. There's the IKEA furniture. Looks like it's all stacking up nicely too. Yeah, we're fine. Take this to the farmer's market. I like selling everything at the farmer's market. It's not too far away. Also, it's a new feature of Farming Simulator 25. That looks like a canola field. Or what to make of that field. Oh, yeah, that's probably to be expected. It's a reaction. Hopefully the cat learned its lesson. All right, here's the farmer's market. We're going to swing around the other side. And that's where we'll sell this stuff. Swing this way. Go. And make our way into the area here. All right. Oops. Not too bad. Around 80K. Go out this way. Did not learn its lesson. Oh, that's too bad. It sort of depends on the cat, I think. A door when my mom had this car, so this little bugger would come my room and try jump scaring me at 12 a.m. and 3 a.m. Oh, wow. Nope, never had that. Only situation that I had with Rocky, but he learned his lesson pretty quick, is that he tried to, like, because, you know, we give off a lot of body heat in the winter. He tried to sleep right next to me, and I remember one night I nearly rolled on top of him, and he just flipped out. Not too bad, but just a little bit. Startled him quite a bit, and then I was like, okay. So, oddly enough, I was able to train him what he needed to do. So what I ended up doing is because I have a lot of pillows, so I just basically tucked them up by my head, essentially. And after that, he always fell asleep over by my head. But it was a good thing he did what he did, because I would have not known he was there. So I think it was the first time he slept with me in my bed, I guess. He crawled in, and in the middle of the night, you roll over, and oh, didn't get along with the boxer, huh? Yeah, dogs and cats don't always get along. Let's go over here. I don't really think I have a lot of furniture to pick up. I think we'll be fine there. Go back over here. I'm going to go and fix these trees, I guess. I'm not sure what size. Um, a 9 meters. I think I'm going to switch that to 6. Or 5 meters would be better, I think. Let's go and grab this. I don't think I have the reach to grab that one. Nope. I went right through that tree. That's weird. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Got this. Jamie Cole, welcome in. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate you, sir. Hopefully you're having a great day. I'll slowly crawl up to 1,000 subscribers. Let's grab this. That there. Grab that. Up that there. I got a logging truck that I'm going to use to pick up most of this stuff. This one's a scrap. Put this over here. There we go. It's at this moment that I wish that I had my John Deere. The boom on the John Deere is a little larger. Or longer, I should say. Put that out there. There. Come on. Got this one going. I find 5 meters is better for my my smaller logging truck, which you guys will see shortly. Once I get all these logs chopped up and moved. You can get most of this stuff out of the way. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's just head this way. I got some more trees over here that I've dropped to the ground. Yep. Next. What else we can... You have to be a bit patient when you're trying to grab these logs because they'll eventually grab. It's kind of like the crane game at an arcade. Got this last one here. I'll take this one out. Out. Oh. I don't think it was supposed to do that. That should give me enough room back here. All right, let's go get our logging truck, which is the smaller one because I have a much smaller one. I am out for the night. Have a great live. I got work tomorrow. All right, have a good night, Grave. We'll see you later. Thanks for stopping in. I'll go in here. Wait a sec. Oh, this is the wrong one. Oh, here it is. Nope, I'm in the wrong one again. That's what happens when you're too close. There we go. I have like lots of logging equipment, as you guys can see. Go ahead and get most of this stuff picked up. And then we're going to put them into the mill. Right about here, I guess. Yeah, this should be good. Maybe I could have actually kept the map full size. Oh well. There we go. Pick this up. And drop those down. So tomorrow's live stream will be Dune Awakening. So just to let you guys know, I've gotten a couple of new subscribers today. Just making you guys aware that I also live stream another game. So I usually go like one day Farm Sim, one day Dune. How it goes. And then sometimes I have the odd day where I add another game in. But just sort of swap it out a little bit. And when playing Dune, people are welcome to join me. I do have one person that yesterday in my community that decided to play Dune with me. So you have Dune Awakening. You're more than welcome to join our server, or the server that I'm on. With I forget his name now. I just met him yesterday. Assorted Gamer. Yep. So we're kind of building a base and setting up a guild. So we're both pretty chill people. So I'm pretty chill, he's pretty chill, so just for the fun of it. He knows more about the game than I do. I think he plays more survival based games than what I have done. I mean, I have played a lot of Ark Survival Evolved in the past, but that was quite a while ago. But I tip my hat to him because he seems to know the ins and outs. But yeah, we're building a base and we're going through the trials. We want to go into the deep desert. That's where you really need other people, sort of, because there's a lot of player versus player. So, it's in some situations people have described it as a Zerg fest, but I think on the server that I'm on, it doesn't seem like a huge Zerg fest. So, but it's still a game where you still need. It feels like you need some help. It's good to have like a good crew of people to be around to help. Especially, I think if you're trying to put like a spice harvester out on the sand dunes, and there's sandworms everywhere, and you don't want your like sand crawler to get eaten, so you got to have someone else with like ornithopter, I guess. Just helps to have other people, I guess. So, but it's not all PvP though. There is a very large zone where you don't have to take on other players. That's sort of where I'm at right at the moment. I slowly level up. See here. Oop. I think I'll leave that one behind. I think we're all done. All right. This. Move forward. Yeah. Switch here. Oh, I've gonna hit tab button. I don't know if I should have parked here. Oh. These trees are sort of out of my way. Grab that. Some people describe using the crane as frustrating. If you're stuck with a mouse, I would say yes. You can. I would recommend using like joysticks. It's a lot nicer that way. It's more calmer, peaceful. That's how I want to describe it, I guess. All right, dump this right here. I'll grab some of these ones, I guess. Yeah, I cut these way too small. I don't know what I was thinking. But if they're too long, it can become a problem. But I have a whole other problem now. They're falling out of the side of the trailer now. Oh. Some of them anyways. Put this right here, I guess. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. Uh, I'm just going to move this truck a little bit. Still connected that one tree. It's amazing what you can do with those straps, I tell you. Okay, there we go. Perfect. That works for me. All right. Cabin here. This piece is a little larger. Wonder if I can grab those ones from a distance. Yep, I can. A little bit sticky there. Let me grab that. Yeah, this is a much better size. Because if they were any longer, they'd be hitting my crane. So that's why you want to have like the right size. That's why I cut them. I knew there was a reason why I cut them. I think I cut them to 5. I could have made them like 6 meters probably. So I went a little overkill. There we go. Oh well. Put that down there. I think the rest of the stuff is out of the way. Or not close enough. Put the outriggers out. I have a couple of pumpkin seeds here. Well, that's doing that. Love pumpkin seeds. All right, we're going to grab these. And drop those down. I think I might need to pull the truck a little bit further so I can see a bit better. Yeah, we're gonna pull ahead a bit. Hopefully I'm not too far away. Yeah, that should be good. Out goes the outriggers. Now, the funny thing about outriggers, they are viable. They do maintain balance, so they do have a purpose. I'm not sure if they had I'm not sure if they had much of a purpose in FS22. But yeah, just make sure you use those outriggers. Trying to think of what other piece of equipment that recently came out that has outriggers. Drawing a blank at the moment. Grab this, and I'll put this one. Oh, I can't get over there. Come on. Will it fall in there? No, it won't. Alright, we will, I think, take this load back. What we'll do. The rear table trailer is a bit of a mess. I don't have to go very far. I have to go over here. The next load I think I'll take to the paper mill. This will go to the wood mill here. See how this goes here. Oh. There. Into the mill it goes. I got one more load to pick up with the crane. The next bunch goes to the paper mill. I think we'll just sign it, kind of like slide right in here, I guess. See if this works. I don't know if I'll get that one over there. Probably not. Or maybe I can. I think I hear a plane flying over me. There we go. That's good enough. Grab that. Nope. Because of the size, I wouldn't drop them from the air. Just because they might bounce a bit and get dislodged, especially with the size of them. Because these are a bit small. So try to get them, you know, sort of in there nice and smoothly. Just and then just slightly open your cradle or your claw. Sorry. If you have larger pieces like this and a bunch of larger pieces in there, you could just drop them in. But because of the smaller ones, I'm just being a little gentler, as I don't want them falling out between the guards that we got in here. As you might accidentally do what I did and made them too small. It happens. I grab both of those. Oh, I've got a whole whack of stuff showing up over there. Bathtubs and everything. Yay! Put that down here. Nice and gentle. There we go. Let's see. I think we got everything. Yep, we do. So this little bunch is going to the paper mill. Which isn't too far away. So the thing that I love about this map is like all of the wood is in one area. So like your paper mill, your furniture factory, all of that. I did have to put the barrel factor down. Whoops, I missed my turn. But I had enough space there, so some of the remaining factories I can sort of plop them around here. Oh, that's loud. The key is you need to have your trees in place below that, or else it's a collision. Yeah, Sorry, guys. Ooh, a bit loud. There. Get in the cab of the truck. All right. I don't think I will be using this for a bit, so I might as well just wash it up. Go through the car wash. I don't know if I left the car wash on or off. I think it's still spraying. Yeah, it is. So with this, it's very narrow. And all you need to do is just drive through it. And there we go. All done. Nice shiny truck wash. You don't have to get out of your vehicle, you just drive through it. I'm going to just park this up a little bit further here. About here. Yeah. The only thing that it really needs is probably a paint job. But other than that, it's fine. Let's just go over here and see what's happening with stuff over here. Oh, yeah, so that stuff is all popping out. That should be fine. Let's see here. It's 9 p.m. I'm gonna go grab myself a little bit more pumpkin seeds. I'm gonna take a quick break too, because I'm getting a little thirsty, so I'll be right back. I don't know. Hopefully they've got some sort of alternative treatment, which is probably not likely. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Got my Pepsi. Okay, let's we're gonna head over to the main farm. That's what the plan is. And we're gonna sleep trigger so we can start planting corn, I think. Is it? We hit R. Sleep trigger. Oh, I can finally get rid of these. So I'm not sure what happened, but I'm not even sure what these are. They just say pallet. They're not even recognized as an item anymore. At some point, and I don't know when, these were something. Something changed on the map and it just rendered these out. So I can delete these out, but I'm going to replace them with something. So I'm they're probably, I don't know what they are. So I'm just going to give myself there might be cement. So I got about 4 of them. I'm going to use easy dev tools to spawn in 4 cement pallets, I guess. So I go in here. Got super strength on, super strength input. I think it's in here. Add bales. Farm products that are seed. Herbicide. Just gonna look for cement. Oh. Might be add pallets. I think general? Apple. Hopefully this is alphabetical order. I think it might be. Farming Simulator 22 was not alphabetical order. Yeah, this is alphabetical, so it makes it so much easier. Oh, cement bags. Cement brick. I think it's cement bags. And we do 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I hope this is the same cement. I think so. Yeah, it is. Now, I think Easy Dev Tools has something to delete. I'm just going to dump this here. And that. I need to see it. I'm trying to get it away from my house so I don't accidentally delete the house, because this is definitely not something that I use on a regular basis. 2. And another one in here. Maybe I need to cut the lawn, eh? 3. There's like another one in here somewhere. Hidden in the long grass. This is so bad. Where did they go? Oh, there it is. That's some realism right there. Lose your stuff. Okay, I think there's a way to delete stuff. Oh, remove pallet. Are you sure you would like to remove all pallets? No, I don't want to do that. I thought there was a way to singularly remove one pallet. Go tip collisions, clear tip area? Wonder if this works. Nope, that didn't do it. That's probably like loose material, to tell you the truth. Tip to ground. There might not be an option possible. Teleport player, set quality, show collectibles, clear. I guess you can find the collectibles that way. Reload store items. Stop time. Light state, running multiplier, jumping multiplier, jump delay, no clip. Wood cutting marker. Aim marker. These are the debugs. Vehicles. You can reload vehicles. Toggle cover, condition of everything. Analyze vehicles. Operation time. Remove vehicle. Wiper state. Vehicle distance. Power consumer. Tension belts on and or off. Vehicle debug state. I think there's an option to flip it too, but I don't see it here. Output mode, fill product delivery map. Reload placeables, reload placeables. Remove map placeables. Production points. Test. Field management. This is what I like to use sometimes if you're doing testing. You can set the ground. You can set rice field. I guess that's new. Update vine visuals. Set field fruit. Weeds, field stones. Advanced growth. Set growth period. Set farm land owner. PDA field overlay. Weather. Road. I guess there's not a way to delete objects input. Toggle the available ability to delete objects input binding. This allows the player to delete a tree, a log, stump, tail, pallet. Looking at tree and stump information will also be displayed. Note feature is only available to the master user admin. That should be me. I think that's in the general. Delete object. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. So how do you delete it though? Oh, I have to hit delete. So mouse over and hit delete. There we go. So this is what you do. There, that fixes that. Probably don't want them on my map because they probably might cause an error. And just make sure you go in and turn it off, or else you might delete other things. Set that to off, okay? Let's go take a look at our grass field. And we'll come back here in a moment. So this is my grass field over here. Is it? Oh, it's growing. I don't have tram lines, I don't think. So that's good. pH is fine. Nitrogen is fine. Real potential is a little low, but that's all good. So I think this will be good. I'll be honest with you guys. So this is fairly large. We're going to do one large mowing, and then at some point we'll probably put animals on here or make it into a farm or something. So, I mean, it's a fairly large piece of property, right? So I'll have room to do it. So yield potential in certain areas is 125. 115 is expected yield, so not too bad, I guess. So I'm happy with that. It turned out better than I had expected. We're going to go back here. So now we need to do planting of corn. So we have, when is corn? Yeah, we're in April, so we can start planting that. I'm going to need to find my planter, though. I think it's over here. Sure, what? Oh, this might be it here. I think. Yeah. Yeah, there is something really buggy with the next set. This header will flip upside down. So I'm just gonna let you guys know that. I don't know why. I don't know if it's just me. But yeah, it's like it detaches and it flips it over. So, oh, so you're forced to sort of do this, sort of. It's still trying to put it upside down. I don't get it. See? It's like trying to play dead. Hey, Jerry, look what you made me do to my truck. But yeah, I don't know what causes it, but it's and it detaches it from this, which I don't particularly like. It works fine though. You can reconnect though. So I'm just going to leave this here because I don't like the fact that it keeps on doing that. That just seems weird to me. Actually, I'll probably reconnect that. Oh. Does this thing plant corn? I should double check. I think it's the other one though. Spinach, wheat, barley, oats, canola, long grain rice. Yeah, this does not do it. So I'll just detach it like that. Now, I haven't done corn or a planter. I have not used the Nexat planter before, so this is a first. So it should be fairly interesting. I don't know if I need the other piece attached. So just corn. There we go. Oh boy. Oh, I see what I did. I got the wheel jammed on it. Okay, I don't know if I have to pick up that piece. I'm gonna try direct. I'm not sure that I got the cedar, so I don't know if I can go ahead and do this or not. Let's give it a try. I'm not sure what the width is on this. Put that down. I don't think it's that wide though. I think it's like 13.9, maybe? Let me look at the specs for this. Saving. Let's go in here. We'll go down to next at, and it should tell us. What's this? This is the carrier. Disc harrows are used for shallow cultivating of fields. I've already cultivated, so don't really need to do that. Hose pull out small and medium grown weeds between crops, moving the field state. They can be used in the first growing stage of crop. This tool requires a module in between and cannot be mounted directly to the carrier. How wide is that? That's 13.5. This is 13.5 planter. So 13. I wonder if I can put this on the front. Like, because I don't know. I'm just trying to think, like, if I do this, would this take care of my weed problem? Like, I know the description says, oh, well, you gotta wait till blank. right? So stage A or whatever. Let me just try putting one on and we'll just see what happens. I'm experimenting. Combination. It gets on there. Oh, I wonder if that plants. Does that plant? Seed hopper. Why would it be attached to a seed hopper? All right. Well, let's just buy one. I'm just curious. It may not even hook up. So it's supposed to go to a seed hopper. Maybe you can fertilize at the same time. All right. See if this. We'll see if this hooks up. It might. It might. It might or it might not. Hard to say. I'm going to guess that it probably won't, but I'm the backwards way. I have to go the other way. Wonder if I reverse. Does that work? Probably not. Nope. I'll go around the other way. I bet you it won't work. Probably won't work. I'm not a big fan of weeders. I usually use a sprayer, which I have over there. But I just want to see what happens. Oh, okay. Let's see what happens here. Are you gonna hook up or not? I think you're not. Oh, I see. It wants to hook up the cedar. I don't know if you can like. Well, that's not gonna plant though. I don't think. Right? Right. Let's see what happens. I'm trying to do 2-for-1 deal here. Sometimes you can do 2-for-1 and sometimes you can't. So no. Yeah, I can't turn it on. And I don't think it's applying any fertilizer either. Yeah, it's not applying any fertilizer. So good to know. So at least we know about this, right? Right. We're going to put this over here because I don't think I'll be using it very often. Now we'll go get our cedar again. Always trying to learn different things here as we go along. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're gonna get back to work, and we'll see if this works. I might have to reconnect the other piece. I'm not sure if it's the cultivator or subsoiler. All right, let's back up. Put this on here. Just 2 headlands, I guess. Can I turn this on? Yep. I'm not sure if I'm seeding, though. Am I? It's corn. There's corn in there. All right. Very hard to tell. I think it has a slight different color, though. But there is a problem. We need this to be set at the right size, which is 13.5. So let's go and reseed this, I guess. You have to be very careful with the size, so be sure of that. Hello, kid. 6473. Welcome in. What is up? We are planting corn. What the next at the moment? Trying to figure it out. I've used different functions of the next at, but this is the first time I've used the actual planter. So we will see what we come up with. There we go. This corn will be used for fuel. I'm going to be making biofuel or corn fuel. So that's what it's mainly going to be for. I'm going to have 4 fields of it. I will be harvesting it In the fall. So it's going to be fantastic. So I need a good, sturdy, a good amount of fuel because I'm starting to. That way, I don't really have to plant so much. And most of my machines are pretty thirsty. But so I think it's going to be great. I'm going to spin around. We're going to do our second headland now. If we can just get ourselves lined up. This is going to be awesome. But how are you doing today, kid? What have you been up to today? Do you play Farm Sim or what do you like to do? This is probably one of my favorite machines here. Oh, you're at work? That doesn't sound very fun. Oh, you changed your name? Okay, I didn't know who you were. Welcome in, Psycho Kid. Is work pretty busy for you? I think now we're just doing our straight up and downs, I think. this back up. Planting corn doesn't seem to use up much corn. I kind of like that. Like I'm barely touching any of my seed or my solid fertilizer. Of course, it could be the field, because I think this is one of my best fields. Also, I did do the whole oil seed radish thing. Hello, Kiwi Sim Farmer. We're planting corn today. I'm very happy. Also, I see a lot of green on my field and a yellow marker. I don't know what the yellow marker's for. And that's Psycho Kid, by the way. But precision farming's not using up a lot of my material, which is cool. We're gonna make this into fuel. So trying to figure out my chat bot, changing the YouTube latency doesn't make a difference. So figured that out. Still have some issues with the bot. So I don't know. Have to go back to the drawing board. And then I'm not live streaming on Twitch. I'm just on Kick and I'm on YouTube today. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with my Twitch channel. I have to think on that, what I want to do. I was slowly growing Twitch too. I was getting a few, so I have to think on it. But I went in and basically got rid of everything that says YouTube and Kick and Discord out of the profile settings on my Twitch. So and just so that it doesn't boot me. Oh, the bot? Yeah. The bot is a whole other situation. One day I'll figure that out probably, or either that they'll fix it. Alright, this field is pretty much done. I just gotta go down to this side one more time. And my grass field is growing as well, Kiwi. So the big grass field where I was logging, that's planted and stage 1 growth is on there. So things are progressing along. And I still don't know why I have a maze on my field, but I guess we'll find out. Because we're using a planter this time. So, see what happens. I got like 3 more fields that I have to plant. Let me just go in and check my settings. 13.5. I'll hit OK. And away we go. But yeah, not using up much seed or fertilizer. I'm impressed. I should check to see if my oil mill will accept sunflower seeds. Because I'm not too sure on that one. Because I could do a lot more planting. I could do like sunflowers as a whole crop if it'll go into oil. Because I think in Farming Simulator 22, couldn't you take sunflower seeds to the oil factory? But I'm not sure if that's still the case in 25. Because I think they probably swapped it out for something else. Personally, I think Twitch are idiots. Why would I start streaming on Twitch if I have to give you up my YouTube stream? They have lost a potential content creator. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. A lot of the stuff in their guidelines is just completely unreasonable. I mean, you don't get treated that way with YouTube. So I find it very upsetting. I'm just glad that I didn't start streaming on Twitch. Like, I've got my community established more on YouTube. So, um, and also I am growing Kick. I don't have the same problems on Kick. So it's just unfortunate. So I don't know what harebrained thought process that they have. And they haven't been enforcing that rule for like 2 years apparently. And then all of a sudden they decided, oh well, I guess we're gonna go ahead and start enforcing it. What's bad about it too is they didn't give any warning, right? Usually you would announce something like that, right? So I think they're making a huge mistake. And for me, I'm predominantly YouTube. I'm pretty sure that I've actually brought some people over to Twitch and also over to Kit from my community, right? So, I mean, it's not like a whole whack of people, but, you know, it's something. Could be the other way around, right? So, so I don't know. I think they're making a huge mistake by banning content creators that multi-stream and share chats and alerts and all that stuff. So, and usually when I stream, I'm pretty fair. If I get like someone on Twitch or Kick that follow, I'll say, hey, thank you. I have alerts set up for the platforms. Yeah, they don't always work though, but when they do work, they do work. Oh well. But I'm not streaming on Twitch at the moment, and I honestly don't know what I'll do with the channel. So I said, well, I'll just live stream on YouTube and Kick. So I won't touch Facebook though. That's like a nightmare in my opinion. It's got too many settings, and I think it's probably a rule conglomerate too. I know some people live stream on Facebook, but I'm like, no, I think I'll just stay away from that. Yeah, well, that's the odd thing. They hit like one of their top promoters. Like, I've been a subscriber of Nutty for, I don't know, like since I got into it, right? And that's how I learned like how to live stream and stuff like that. And I'm just shocked that they hit him with it. And he started off with Kick or Twitch, I mean, and you know, he does promote Twitch quite a bit. He's always on Twitch, so I don't know. I think they made a huge mistake hitting him like they did. Yep, great videos. So he does some pretty nerdy cool things. So I don't know. I'm just shaking my head right now that they did that to one of their own people. Like, I don't know. And like myself, I'm not really promoting my Twitch stuff that much now. I was like, well, I don't know what to do. And most of my community is all on Kick and YouTube, so... And then I asked myself, well, do I really want to promote Twitch anymore? Right? You get everyone over there, and then they make up their rules as they go along, or they choose which rules they want to enforce. So, do you want to be with an unreliable service, or do you want to be with a reliable service? So I don't know. But I'm definitely not moving my farm sim stuff over there. I think what I might end up doing if I do anything with the Twitch channel, I will probably just play a different game. Just to try to keep the YouTube community separate from the Twitch community. And it's like, well, if you want them separated, they're going to be separated. That's how I look at it. You can't have your cake and eat it too, right? Like, you want to set rules and say, look, you got to keep YouTube and kick out of the YouTube, or out of the Twitch stream, then guess what? The communities that I built on those platforms, I'm just, nope, I'm not bringing them over. I'll just do something entirely different. And I don't know, it seems very difficult to get followers on Twitch. I don't know why. Like, right out I started Kick and Twitch at the same time. Hands down, I still had way more growth on YouTube, and Kick was, I think, I started Kick like 2 weeks late, and Kick followers just kicked Twitch's ass. I got more Kick followers than I do of Twitch. So I'm like, what the heck? And Twitch has been around for, I don't know, even longer than Kick. And it's got more stuff on Twitch than compared to Kick. So it makes a lot of sense where in that one video, the guy was saying, well, it seems like you have to work harder to get followers than to stream or make money from Twitch. So it makes a lot of sense, I think, what he was saying in his video there. Oh, well. Gotta back up here. I got this last little bit. I still have like tons of streaks for some reason on my fields. I find that wild. But this time I'm not using the subsoiler. It's just a direct drill, because I cultivated my fields this time with a cultivator before I did the planting. So we'll see what happens. Okay, let's just make sure the settings are fine. So I'm excited about the corn. There we go. I'll back up a little bit here. I'll go here. Oh, I missed it. This always messes me up a little bit. I gotta remember to lower the implement first before I kick in the GPS and the cruise control. Some of it might be crop damage too, because I do have crop destruction on. Like weather destruction. So that might be a possibility of why I keep on getting the grooves. But I find that this might work a lot better with just the direct drilling. So I'm slowly learning. So just go in with a cultivator, like a regular one. Perhaps that's the right way of doing it. And then just seed. No subsoiler. But I think they might have made a mistake with the subsoiler because it's about 14 meters, I think. Not sure. Gets the measurements kind of messed up somehow. I go this way. Oh, I don't know if I did it right. Did I? Okay, off we go. But yeah, I'm barely using any fertilizer or corn, so I'm really happy about that. And I did use the oilseed radish. So after the oilseed radish was done, I just simply uh, cultivated it into the ground. Oh, and then I think I will mow my lawn after this because it's the best time to do it. That way I don't ruin my crop. So, because there's a lot of grass here that I can probably mow. Oops. I gotta finish up my headland. Forgot about that. Oh, there we go. But on Twitch, supposedly they're supposed to start doing vertical streaming. So I'm not sure if it's going to be any good or similar to YouTube, but I figure if I do keep Twitch like isolated, like from the other platforms completely, like obviously that's what I'm going to do. And I do decide to at least do something with it. Maybe I'll do like multi-streaming of like their version of vertical and horizontal together, and that'll be it. I don't know. So might not even be worth my time. So my hope is that they'll be like, we made a huge mistake, and we're going to revise or change our terms of service and agreement. So I mean, I think there was a point where they didn't even allow like multi-streaming at all on their platform, like not at all. And then they said, "Well, we'll allow it," right? And they changed it. So So their terms of service are not written in stone. And then the other thing that I don't get about over there is that they do provide options where people can play copyright music over there. I was like scratching my head. I was like, okay, you'll break, you'll allow, yeah, and I think their terms of service states you shouldn't be using copyright music, but yet they provide functionality to allow streamers to do that. So I'm like scratching my head. So that's just another example why I think people get fed up with Twitch. I think it's like, okay, which rule are you planning on choosing to enforce today? Yeah. All right, let's flip over here. Yep, exactly. I'm hoping that maybe, you know, and it's happened before. There has been some big streamers get upset over there, and they've up and said, "Look, I'm out of here. Goodbye." And then they're like, "Oh my god, you guys are leaving. Don't leave. We'll change our mind again." But this just tells me I made the right decision not to start on Twitch. All right, we're on to the last field. Boys and girls. Okay, let's get on here. And we're gonna just make sure this is fine. Hello, Whiskey Creek Farms. Welcome in. Oh. Do that. Did I turn my planter on? Yep. We're planting corn. How are you doing today, Whiskey Creek? Get the corn done here. Yeah, I think mowing will be our next task. I'll have to pick up a pickup wagon and see what I'm going to do about storing my material. Just farming? Doing all right. Doing all right. Excited that I'm getting the corn planted at the moment, which has turned out to be great. So what are you doing on your farm today? Are you planting corn too? Raise this up here. Oh. Now the interesting thing about the Twitch thing, which I don't think many people have talked about, is I wonder if Discord would fall into that category. I would think so, because you can like build a community on Discord. There is like certain paid services there. I have a feeling probably in the next 10 years or so, or maybe even sooner, you might actually see like live stream monetization off of Discord. Because I believe they are going private, or not private. They're going public. So I have a feeling the whole Discord environment will be different. Because you can live stream in Discord, right? Because you've got that plugin functionality, and not too shabby. And then you've got the whole Nitro thing where you try to boost channels and stuff like that. So that leads me to think that they've tied in, you know, some aspects of monetization in there, or you know, payment system. That's all at where it starts, right? So down the road, who knows, maybe they'll allow you to do live streaming in there and monetize the live streams or something like that. So then it kind of leaves you to wonder, you know, like, can you have like a Discord channel on your profile for Twitch? And I tend to think that perhaps no will be the thing. But I think Discord would, if they did go do that, if they did decide to do something like that, I think it would kind of feel slightly like Facebook, like a similar concept, but not as convoluted, I think. If they did decide to pull something like that off, where they allow people to live stream out of Discord. And these are just thoughts that are popping into my mind, so as we're speaking here. But they are going public, so it's definitely going to see, when it goes public, you're going to start seeing people like, you know, that are going to own shares in the company. And when that starts happening, that's where you start seeing extra services added in and everything like that, right? Because at the end of the day, they're going to want more money out of the app, right? So they'll be like, well, how can we make money out of Discord, right? So they've already got a store in there. They got all sorts of other promotional stuff in there, like a shop and everything. Everything has to start somewhere. They always, like, companies always start small, and then they just add one more thing, and then they add another thing, and then they add another thing. That's sort of how it works. And then when it goes public, the company, in some ways it can be good, and in some ways it can be disastrous. They leave their core philosophy, or their core, the way that they started, essentially. So you get people that are for it, and then you get people that are against it. It happens with almost every company, pretty much, when they go and become a public company. I mean, look at YouTube, right? Or Google. YouTube started out off with, Google was just a search engine, and YouTube was just a separate company that did, online videos for fun. That was about it. And then now look at it, right? People at Google and YouTube probably never expected their company to go this big like it is now. Same with Facebook, right? It was just a social media page, which is pretty much what Discord is. But once they go public, then you get all these other services added in there. Same with Amazon. They were just a bookstore, online bookstore. Now they're a powerhouse super conglomerate that owns Twitch, and they own videos, and they own MGM, and they own all sorts of stuff, right? So that's why I think Discord will probably be changing well, it's already changing. I mean, they've got quests in there and stuff, right? So, yeah. I think it's going to be different. Definitely different. So don't expect your Discord channels though to be the same as it used to be. But I think, they could adapt stuff like Facebook, and I think they would do a better job at it. To tell you the truth, sort of. I suppose they could destroy it, I suppose, but hard to say. All right, let's fold this up. I'll jump out and see what this is. This says it needs rolling, so we need to do rolling. And everything looks good. Yield potential is 80%. I'm going to start rolling next. We're rolling. And it didn't use much corn or fertilizer. So I am really happy about that. I think we'll just park this sort of off to the side. like right here. That's good. Okay, let's go get our roller and we'll just start rolling. Hello, Dennis. Was I killing weeds? Not at the moment, no. Welcome in, by the way, to the live stream. I was just planting, my corn. So corn's been planted. Hey, now we gotta roll. I have to roll. It's the next thing to do. I'm gonna make corn biodiesel. I think we'll start over here this time. All right, let's go here. I'm a farmer. I never saw a planter like that. That's the Nexat. And it's a legitimate planter. Well, actually, it's a multi-system device. So it's got different attachments to it. So it's got quite a few. It's called the Nexat, Nexat. You can look it up on YouTube or Google, and it is a legitimate farming device. So you can hook up. Let's see. This is a cultivator, and you can connect it to a slurry tank, and you can basically inject slurry or digestate into the ground. It's just one module. This is the planter setup. So I got like fertilizer and seed in the top, and then this is a direct drill, I think. Yeah, seeder or planter. And I can detach these modules and attach this module, which is a liquid fertilizer and herbicide sprayer with a large boom. And I can do that. What else do I got? This is basically a harvester hopper. So your grain will go in here, so you can actually put on a like a regular combine header. Turns into a combine. This spits out the side, and you empty it into a tipper. So that's one module for that. And this is a seeder module over here, and that attaches to that and onto, well, the Nexat, and it allows you to do seeding like a regular seeder. And I'm missing something. I have a header around here somewhere. I think it's probably upstairs. Let me hit this. So it's a multi-purpose machine. Do I have a header up here? Oh, no. That's the header there. So when I load it up, I connect the main module, this module first, and then I lower this down, and then that header attaches to this, and then I can do basically my harvesting, combine harvester. And this piece shoots out the front and connects to that header up there, basically, this part here. So it's a pretty cool device, I have to say. I don't think I've ever seen anything like it. And it transforms too, right? So, like, I'll show you. And in here. So you can drive it this way, or you can switch out the wheels. Yep, I can. So let me get some space here. Yeah, I'm gonna just back this up. I just love this machine. So this is the planter. It's the same way with the seeder over there. So we just do that. You hit X to unfold, by the way. So this action here is all X on your keyboard. And then you just hit, you gotta make sure that you've got the upper tank selected. So you have to hit G to make sure you have the right module. So you can detach like this, where they're both connected, or I'll show you what you probably might consider doing. We do the actual seeder itself or planter. And then you hit Q again to drop the fertilizer and seed tank. And then you're like, let's say you're like this. And you're really bad at driving. You take your hand off the keyboard, and then with your finger, you hold O in on the keyboard. Oh, no module in range. Gotta fix that a little bit. I'll just drive a little bit further ahead. Probably about here. Okay, and then hold O in. Oh, be a little bit closer. What? It's not letting me do it. Come on. That's weird. Okay, that's about as close as you get. You hold O, and it's doing all of this automatically. And then once it's aligned, you hit Q. And then you hold O again, and it should go to the next module. And then you hit Q. I'm just going to leave both modules here. So that's how I usually do it. I leave that as one module. And then we have the spraying unit over here. I'm not sure if I'm going into it the right way. I think I am. Let's see here. Let's see what happens. So about here, and then hold O. And then hit Q. And this is currently holding herbicide, but you can put liquid fertilizer in it, I think, as well. Here's the boom. Ta-da! And then you hit X again. Fold it in. That's while having the actual module selected. And then you have to hit G to go back to your main machine. And hit X to fold the wheels in. Hello, Eric the Crazy Viking. I'm going to actually move this out of the way, I guess. I'll probably put it over here, and then we'll hook up the combine equipment. This one is a little sticky. I don't know why, unless they've updated it or something. But this one sticks a bit when you try to detach, and I'm not sure why. Oh, we're just gonna go in here. I'm gonna park it on this side. Reverse. I'll park it here. That way I can mow over there later. Okay. And fold out. It's pretty much gonna stick. I know it's gonna stick. I think. Unless I get really lucky and it doesn't. Because I don't think they made the stand very high or something. I'm not sure what they did. Like the struts don't go down far enough. That's the problem. On this particular module. Oh, there we go. So you can, I wouldn't do it on grass is what I'm trying to say. Then you just fold this up. So I got lucky there. It didn't stick very much. Well, it still stuck a little bit, but you know what I mean. All right, now we're going to get the harvester equipment hooked up. I'll show you that. We'll spin around. I'm going to go like this. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. So we just go in here a little bit. Okay, once you see the green lines, hold O. And then hit Q. So, oh dear. The back up. I'll have to back out a little bit. Likes to be spring loaded a little bit. That should be good enough. To lower the header. There we go. Header's coming down. And then you just drive forward. So header's attached, and then you hit X to fold the header in. And the whole unit. Probably maybe I should have done it when I was backed out a bit. Yeah, that didn't go very well. I have to back out a bit. I forgot. Let me just back out. Okay. Come on. It's a little bit tight in here. There we go. There. And then I'll just back out. And then let's say you're at a field. You just do this. Just a little. Yeah. I'll go into the shop, Dennis, for you so you can see all of the modules in a sec here. So we'll unfold that. Oh, there we go. And let's say you're full. That's your auger, so you can fill up your tipper. Just like that. So let's go into the shop. Actually, I'm going to shut that off because it's loud. So we go into the shop. And where is it? Here it is. So you go in here. This is your base unit. So this is your slurry and digestate tank. It holds about 30,000 of either digestate or slurry. And then you put that module on first, and then you can connect this one next, which is the cultivator. So those go in tandem. And then this is your seed hopper, which you've seen. And that can connect to yeah. So that goes on to that. And then you can choose to put either your seeder, which is the seeder, or the planter on. Now you can do if you've already cultivated your field, you could run with this and this at the same time. If by chance you did not like, I don't know, prepare your ground, you can also connect this, which is your disc harrow. So it would be one of these two connected to this, with that connected to one of either your planter or seeder. So you've got that. If you want to do a weeder, this is weeding. This will just do straight weeding. This has to connect to a module, so it would have to be this. Or maybe it might connect to that. I don't know. I'll have to test it because I don't have this, but I'm thinking it might connect to that, but definitely it'll connect to this, the weeder. And then this is the spraying unit. It holds about 22,000 liters of either herbicide or liquid fertilizer. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. The Nexat tank, this is the hopper. So I know it doesn't look very large, but look, you can hold about 32,000 liters of crop in there. So, yeah. I think that's probably like larger than most regular combines, if I'm not mistaken, in the game. And then you can put your Macton draper on. You can put this on for corn. You can put this on, which is a regular header, which you've seen me unfold. So this hopper is 32. Let's look at combines. That's 32K. Where's my combines? My regular combines. Uh, Where are you? Oh, here we are. Come on, go in there. So let's see what we have here. We have, so this is 16K, 14K, 10K, 18K, 20K, 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 20K. No, that's 12K. 12, to 17K. And then we're getting into the modded cheaty ones, I think. This is 17K, 12K, and then these are this is a mod. That's unrealistic, so don't count this one because that's a mod. And 14K. So it beats the capacity for all of the regular combines that you would normally get in the game. Because the max is like 120K, I think. Yeah, 20K, 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 20K. No, that's 18. Yeah, now we're getting smaller stuff. So it beats the capacity. FS18 and FS16. There might be mods for it. I'm not sure on FS18 or 16, but there might be a mod, perhaps. You could check. I think there in 22 it was a mod, but now it's actually released as a DLC in 25. And like I said, I think you said you're a farmer. Just do a YouTube search for Nexat, and I'll put it in your chat for you. Nexat. And look it up on YouTube. There's all sorts of YouTube videos on that you can find that you might be interested in seeing how it all works, because it is a real machine. It literally is. I know people look at it and say, "Ah, come on, that can't be a real machine." And it's like, "Yep, it is." Is it very common to see one? Probably not, but they are there. So I'm gonna go clean up my stuff here now. But yeah, this is like the coolest thing ever. I love it. So I have a lot of fun with it. Yep, it's out there. Hey, let's see if I can get this back into my garage now. Now we're gonna just squeak forward here. Did I raise the platform? I might have raised the platform. That was probably a bad idea. Okay, let's see. Nope, it's just into the ground, I think. Yeah, okay. I had to put the header back first. Push this as far back as I can. Probably about here. All right. Oh, you're very welcome, Dennis. I love showing this thing off. I think it's like, it's freaking amazing. I don't know what to say about it. I was like, wow. Okay, we're gonna put this module in. Let's straighten this out a little bit. Okay, and we'll back this up. And there we go. It does. Completely looks like a robot. Okay, let me see how I hook this up again. I think I have to... Yeah, here we go. Gotta move this forward. And if you hold O down, it'll unfold too. Move this forward. Hello, Tyler Mitchell. Welcome into the live stream. Now let's go ahead and click that on. And move forward. There. All right. Show and tell's over now. For the time being, anyways. Let's see here. Let's just close this up. Okay, I gotta get back to rolling. Get my rolling done. Let's see here. It's 9:46 a.m. So we'll get the rolling done, then we'll do the mowing. Looks pretty cloudy today. I get in my versatile. I go. Steering assist here. Let's turn that on. That's fine. So I like to show lines, and I like cruise control deactivation on at set to automatic. Oh. There we go. Off we go. It's 12:50 a.m. where you're at. It's just 11 o'clock at the moment. So I'm on the Pacific coast. I think I'm gonna get all my chores done on the farm today. I think this is going good. All right. Now let's go ahead and turn this way because going to do our headland. Go here. There we go. It's 2 a.m. where you're at, Tyler. Oh wow. You guys must be like on like the East Coast or Central Time Zone. Yeah, I'm on the Pacific Coast. Oh. And then I have some folks in here from Europe that are lurking. And I've got some people from Australia and New Zealand. So for them, I think it's I'm gonna say it's afternoon still. It's afternoon. Like probably around supper time is probably my guess. Except for Europe. I'm not exactly sure what time of day it is in Europe. Probably morning. Maybe morning. Yeah. All sorts of people. You're from Wisconsin? Oh wow. Yeah, I'm from British Columbia, Canada. So that's where I'm from. Where Vancouver is, pretty much. GA, that's Georgia, Tyler. Is that correct? I'm gonna guess Georgia. I don't know where Georgia is, though. I'll look that one up. Actually, I don't even know where Wisconsin is. Let me bring up a map for myself to figure out where both of you guys are from. Georgia. Go into the maps. Oh, everything's all going funky over there. Georgia State maps. Oh, you're right next to Alabama, and you're north of Florida. Let's see what Wisconsin is. I think where it is. Brussels, Wisconsin. Got New York. Let's zoom out. Oh, Wisconsin. You're right on the Canadian border, sort of. Yeah. You're right up there. You're on the Great Lakes. In between Michigan and Minnesota. Okay. Yeah, now that makes a lot of sense. Why you both told me your time zones or what time it is. All right. Very cool. So it's probably very warm in Georgia. I'm not sure about Wisconsin. Because you're like on the lake, so I don't on the lake weather usually like keeps things kind of cool, I would think. I don't know. And Georgia, yeah, warm. Is it humid in Georgia? I'm kind of curious on that one because I know you're really close to Florida, which I think tends to be pretty humid. 90 degrees here right now. Okay, yeah. Dennis, do you get it very windy from the lakes? Because I would think that that would happen. I'm from Ontario. Well, I was born in Ontario, so I kind of have an understanding of lake effects and all of that a little bit. Get pretty gnarly weather over by the Great Lakes. Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, you get weird weather everywhere. I kind of like where I'm at for in British Columbia, Canada. It's like not too hot, not too cold. Um, we don't get much snow, but it does rain a lot because we're like in kind of like a rainforest area, and it doesn't get very windy either because we're protected by mountains. So it's kind of a interesting area where I live. If you guys have seen some of the snippets from the G7 summit where they're all showing up and you see the mountains there and the trees and stuff like that, and from Alberta, I'm not sure, I'm guessing you guys have seen some of that. It's kind of like that where I live, like the look of it. We've got that kind of trees, we got those mountains. So it's the same thing pretty much of whatever you saw at the G7 summit footages on the news. Excuse me. But that's in our neighboring province, and that's like on the other side of the mountains, essentially. Okay, let's go over here. But same kind of idea. Lake effects get crazy during the winter. Yeah, that much I do know. Like I've seen like cars with like probably, 5 inches of ice caked all over the whole car. I like that's just crazy. Good luck trying to chip your car out. I don't even know what people would do with that. I probably would like if I had auto start, I would probably do the auto start, and then I would just throw a lot of ice on it, or I mean, sorry, not ice, a lot of salt. Yeah, yeah. I just don't know how you would get your car out. Honestly, that's the only thing I could think of. So Tyler and Dennis, do you guys play Farming Simulator? Either this game or maybe one of the previous games. Dennis, I think you said you played 18, right? And F16. See here, how are we going to turn? And which maps do you like playing on? I should ask. And are you guys PC players or console players? There we go here. Me, I'm 100% PC player. Except I do have a Stream Deck as well, or a Steam Deck as well, which is a portable PC pretty much. So I can play on that from time to time. All right. Man, I am burning through the fuel on this versatile. The rolls are done. So I'll have at least about 2 more fields that I'll have to do, which is the one on the left and the one straight ahead of me. And then they'll be rolled. You play off your off of your cell phone. Oh, I guess they do have like yeah, those would be the mobile versions, wouldn't they? I guess. Yeah, I've never played on the mobile versions, as I do play on PC. And Tyler, are you on FS25 or are you on a different version? Yeah, I think you're probably going to see, Dennis, probably maybe more mobile versions. So I think this is like the time of the mobile phone, I guess, or the mobile gaming, which is pretty cool. But I won't be giving up my PC anytime soon if I can help it. All right, let's just flip around here. FS25 for you, Tyler. Excellent. Do you have a preferred map to play on? For Tyler? And Dennis, I don't know if you get different maps. I wouldn't either if I had one. Yeah. I think there's some drawbacks with the mobile version. I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. You have to pay for machines on there, don't you? If I'm not mistaken. It's probably not overly expensive though. Like it's like small microtransaction. Is that how it works on mobile? Alma, Missouri. Yeah, that's a big map. A lot of people are playing that one these days. I've seen it. I think it's a really good one. I don't know. I think I might have played on it a little bit. I can't recall. Hello, Nick. Welcome in. I am doing fantastic, sir. Welcome to the live stream. When you plant fields and harvest them, you get money for it. Okay. Is that all you get? You can't really you can't do productions or you can't feed animals with it? You just have to sell it. Is that correct, Dennis? I'm going to try some more maps too. Yep, just, try out different ones, explore. You may even find some that might be made in your local area. That's the beauty of being on PC. You might find like third-party maps that might not be on the mod hub that are much larger, like a 4x map or something like that, that might be from your area. Even the mod hub might even have some from your area. Okay, and Dennis, you're saying you can cut and bale and feed the cows. Bale hay and feed the cows. Do you get any other animals other than cows? Cows are pretty good. That's usually the number one that most people want on the main game. Like the PC version and console version. Sheep and pigs. Okay. So you pretty much have all of the animals for the most part. Because at that time, I think we had like Farming Simulator 19, and it was basically sheep, pigs, and cows, and horses. So it matches up to like what we pretty much had, on Farming Simulator 19. 25 has more animals though. Like we got water buffalo, we got goats, there's chickens. Trying to think what else we got. We got all the we got pigs and cows still too. Let's go this way. There was one for Georgia, Utah. I don't want to pay the guy for the map. Oh. Is it coming up? If it says there's a donation link, sometimes you can somehow bypass that. But it's a little odd. They shouldn't be, I don't think they should be actually charging you to use the map. Because Giants doesn't allow it, like the software. Like Giants software, they don't allow you to sell maps or mods. It goes against the user agreement. But what they sometimes do, and it's a bit confusing, is they'll ask for a donation, but there's usually a way to get around that. There's usually like some sort of, I don't know, link that you click on to bypass it or something like that. But either that or you find the actual name of the modder and see if they have a Discord channel or something, and you can probably find out that way. But yeah, you shouldn't be having to pay for a map. Yeah, let's just back up here. It was $10 to join him? Oh, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, that goes against the user agreement. That's a big no-no. Huge no-no. Because you're not supposed to make a profit, right? Like, you can build maps and you can build mods, but you're not allowed to make any revenue from it, essentially, right? Like, you can't put a solid sticker on it. It goes against the user license agreement for the game. And Giants doesn't like that when people do that. People have tried to do that in the past, but they're not supposed to. And they can get into trouble for it. If you have a link for it, you could probably put it in a post and report it to Giants, because, like I said, you're not supposed to do that kind of thing. Yeah, try to find it again, and then, like I said, it could be a donation, which there are a lot of modders and mapper people that will say, hey, would you like to donate? That's something different, right? But there's always a way, like a link, where you can not have to pay, usually, on those donation requests. So that's perfectly fine, requesting for donations. Yeah. But I've been to some of those websites too, and I know it's a bit misleading, right? So you just have to take it in stride. Just read the information over very carefully. And then just, sometimes there are some that will show up with a dollar figure, and you can leave it as 0 and hit submit as 0 too. There's always that too, I've seen. But yeah, just be very, 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 careful and just read everything over. I'm pretty sure it's probably a donation link request, which means there is always a way to, click and say, I'm not interested in donating, right? And then you get it still for free. So, but if it is actually legitimately like that, they are actually trying to profit off of it, they're not supposed to do that. That's a big no-no. Yeah, third-party mods are a little nerve-wracking. Are you familiar with Discord by chance? Because if you're familiar with Discord, I can give you a Discord link, which is basically a good area to go where there's like a lot of mods and a lot of people in there, and the whole Discord is basically set up to prevent, stuff like what you're talking about, where people are trying to charge people for stuff. So it's also set up for modders to promote their mods in a way so that it doesn't end up on sites where stuff gets sold and stuff. So this is my last field here. Go here. But your safest bet is always off the in-game mod hub. So, because that's all approved by Giants. All right, we're going to head down this way. I probably need a little bit more. I probably need a more powerful tractor than this slightly, maybe. I don't know. I think it's doing all right. I think it's getting it done. And then we're going to start cutting grass. That's the next thing on my list of things to do. The grass. Basically the edge of the field here. And the reason why I'm doing it now is because I have crop destruction on. So if I go ahead and I start cutting it while my crop is growing, I could pretty much cut up my crop, and I don't want to do that because I got corn in here. So I usually wait till I think the edges I will always cut 2 times a year, I think. So I will cut essentially just around after I've gone ahead and planted, and then I will cut again after harvesting. So oh, okay. Well, I will give you the Discord link, just in case you can save it down the road. And I'm going to put it into all of the chats. It's basically a pretty cool community of modders and people that want to get mods and people that usually want to learn how to make mods. It's a pretty friendly community. And they have like a big, large, subdirectory section that has a full list of different subcategories for mods. Even I think FS25 mods are in there. So I'm gonna create an invitation link and just post it, and people that want to use it, they can. And I'm in there as I guess a honorary moderator, I guess. But see here. I'm going to say never because I don't want the link to expire to generate. Yeah. So that's the link. I'm going to put it in the Kick and the other chat as well. There you go. You guys can take a look at it or join the community. You don't even have to download mods. Maybe you're interested in creating mods, or you're interested in how mods are created. You can kind of observe the different conversations that go on in there. So there's at least about 11 different modders in there. And then there's content creators in there like myself. Like some of them you might know, like Argsy Gaming, Hitter, Peanut, no, Farmer Cop. And then there's about 626 like regular players that are in there too. And there's also there's a huge structure in there to help people with, you know, promoting their mods or, you know, getting help with mods. And then for someone that's just a player, you'll see in there that there's a subsection for different types of things like maps, tractors, harvesters, headers, and stuff like that. And you go into the subcategory and you just find different links, safe links to download the mods and stuff like that. And you can even inquire about, you know, whether or not how you get the what do you call it, without having to pay or whatever, right? Because I know some of those donation what do you call them, donation requests can be a bit confusing. So you can share screenshots of whatever you show in your browser when you go to the website, and someone can tell you, yeah, that's a donation donation request, or they can say, yeah, that guy's trying to sell it. What's the website? Right? Because that particular Discord was set up to prevent, you know, people that Discord was set up to prevent people from trying to sell mods, essentially, because it goes against the user agreement. And that goes for maps too. So and other, you know, shifty stuff too, because there was, whenever a new game released, unfortunately, we had people like taking the FS25 version of the mod and trying to upload it to ModHub and trying to take credit for it, and I don't know, it got really messy. So that's how that particular Discord got created, for those types of things, to prevent situations where people get misled and stuff like that, and to protect modders, essentially. Hello, Aussie Outdoor Kid. Welcome in. Yeah, I think I missed the... Yeah, here we go. I go here. I'm just rolling. I'm rolling with the flow. I've gotten so much done today. It's amazing. I got the corn done. What else? I did some sales today for my products at the lumber mill. I showed people how to use the Nexat pack a little bit. That was fun. I enjoyed that. And now we're rolling. And we're gonna go this way. And I'm hoping that I'll at least be able to get like a quick cut done on all of the grass on the edge, I hope, before the end of the stream. And I got all that grass on the side, so we'll get that done. And this is the last row I have to do. Maybe. No, I'll have to go down the edge one more time, I think. See. Or, nope. I've got it. I'm fine. This is one messy roller, that's for sure. There we go. All right, we're going to fold that up. We're going to return this back to a spot where I can park it. And we're going to get the mowing equipment hooked up because we're going to try to do a quick buzz on all the grass, I guess, around here. I'll just scoot here. We'll park it underneath the shed a bit, I guess. All right, let's go get our mowing equipment hooked up. Get rocking and rolling. And my mowing equipment's over here. Oh, wait, can I hook up? Nope, I cannot hook this guy up. Gotta wait on the front. Just have to park this guy, I guess. We're gonna have to try one of the other tractors, I'm afraid. I got one of these guys. Let's see. Go with this one. All right, this is going to be my mowing tractor today, I guess. Lift this guy up. Oh, I see what I did. All right, fine. And we're gonna back up. Is it all dropping? Yeah, it's all dropping. Ah, I missed it. I buggered it up. Hey, let's do this again. Round 2. All right. Well, hello, Eddie. Happy birthday to you. Hopefully, you're having a fantastic day. All right. Let's pop that on. That's a bit better. Ethan Ewin, welcome in, sir. How are you doing today? We're doing some mowing here. Let's just turn this way. That's good to hear. See if we're cutting here. All right. I'm gonna be getting myself a pickup wagon for most of this, because I'm curious to see if I can just drop it off at the loose. Not sure if it'll ferment or not, but give it a try. I'm gonna go straight to the end and then work our way back. I think the grass here. I'm just gonna go right to the end here. See what happens. I knew it was gonna cut out. Let's just turn. There we go. I probably shouldn't be driving over top of this. Hey, let me just fold everything up. That'll be a bit better. Okay, what we're going to do is we're actually going to just lower the front header. I'll fold that back up. There we go. So we're just going to mow it like this. Okay, there we go. That's all mowed up. I think with my last mower kit on this map, I literally had to do 2 passes. So this is actually a little quicker. Oh, no, that's not good. There we go. No, it's actually affecting my field. Oh, that's not good at all. That's crazy. Let me just double check that. pH value. No, it's about the same. I don't know. That was weird. I have to keep my mowing kit off of the field. Huh. So much for my theory. I thought, oh, I won't have any problems if if just as long it's not growing. So yeah. I don't own the field on the right side, so I don't. Doesn't matter if his crops die. It's super thick in here. All right, let's do this. I'm probably just going to do like one sweep. That would probably be the best idea, and I'll leave this like little piece on the left alone because I did notice that there was a change in my settings. It's your birthday as well, Ethan. Well, happy birthday. Scoot right through here. There's a lot of people that have their birthday in June. Let's just go right to the end. All right, that works for me. I think we'll just go along the edge here. And I'm going to pick up a forage pickup wagon or a pickup wagon. Yeah, pick up one of those. Buy one. And I don't know what it is, but it looks like there's like weeds growing on this grass. That's kind of weird. We're gonna move this out of the way. Turn this back on. Get back to work. Move this over here. Perfect. Go over here. Now we're gonna go in front of the house and do the last couple of lanes, I guess. Yeah, I think probably. Oh, gotta reverse a bit. I'm just gonna leave a little bit of a gap on the edge. I will go down the other side as well. Make sure it's doing well. Make sure this is all trimmed up. There we go. Yeah, I didn't expect to see weeds kind of growing in the grass. Or flowers. A bit different. Spin this way. And try not to touch the field too much. There we go. All right, let's just spin ourselves around. Yeah, I've got like huge furrows. That's crazy. Okay, that's cut. Let's go over here. I think I just have to go down this one row here. Yeah, right here. Okay, let's just back up and then we will expand. Come on. Just fits right in between. Wow. That's crazy. At this right down the middle. Any wider and I probably have some problems. All right. That's all done. That is amazing. Now, I don't know if I can. Wonder if I can use a pickup. I want to use a pickup wagon this time around. I want to bale it, and I want to see if that like is like a fermenting silo. Not sure. Excuse me. We shall see. We're gonna go and just drive ahead. All right. Let's do our investigation of this production over here. I think it only takes bales, but I could be wrong. Let's select. We can do cotton bales, grass bales, just just bales. Literally just bales. I don't think I can do any loose stuff. So I would probably need. I wonder if I can put something down. Go in here. Let's go to. Whoop, nope, nope, the wrong one. I want to go to construction. Let's go into here. Rope maker. Rope maker. Oh, sunflower oil for that place. Wonder if the small ones. Let's just see. Scroll, scroll. This is preserved food factory, carpentry. Oh, there's a miniature cement factory. Oh, this does do sunflower seeds. Well, I might do a crop of sunflower seeds. There's like a rice oil. All right. Oh, that gives me some ideas. Beehives, blacksmith, composter. That thing's huge, though. Yeah, I don't want that on my property. Too huge. I just want something It might be under silos, though. Oh, bugs flying around me. Factory. Seed and fertilizer maker. I have to remember to put one of those down. Repressure. Rock production. Sawmill. The butcher shop. Candles. Domino. Flour. Heinz. I bet you under that's another solid. Oh, that's solid fertilizer. Textile factory. Yeah, so let's sell points. Don't need that. Greenhouse. Cultivation. Generators. Let's go into silos, maybe. Might not have something for me to use. This is hayloft. I can do a silo. That's for manure, though. Silo extensions. Constructibles. I don't. Containers. Cool. Oh, wait. Traffic lights. Farmhouses. Takes all goods and transforms them into different products. Okay, well. Like that. Mining silo yard. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that can hold. Might need a mod. Those are extensions. I don't want that. Hay and straw. Well, maybe I'll do a bunker. I'm gonna. I don't want that. No. Here's a pretty big bunker silo. How do I switch it? Free mode. Ah, there we go. I think I'm gonna just plop it right here to tell you the truth. For now. There. Kind of blocks my access over here, but oh well. Okay, we got that down. And we're going to buy a pickup wagon. Why is it going to this? Oh, I hit the wrong thing, didn't I? There we go. I'll go into forage wagons. We can use this one. Don't think I need it that big though. Let's do 47, 49. That's probably the largest, eh? We'll go with the largest one. All right. And customize. Silage additive tank, absolutely. Cover, I always like to put a cover on top. And we'll hit buy. And I don't know if I have any silage additive over here. I'm gonna have to sell some of my baling equipment. Yeah, I do have silage additive over here. Let's just grab this and move this over here. And I'm gonna grab the big tractor this time. There's this one. Got a front weight on, excuse me, on the front. All right. Forward we go. I'm going to see if I can actually dump a load of grass in there. I'm not sure if I can or not. I haven't used a pickup wagon in a long time. Usually I bale a lot. There we go. Now we're gonna go the same route that we mowed, I guess, guys. Go this way. Oh, I'm not picking up. I got to lower it. Probably be a good idea if I lowered it, right? All right, off we go. I got a girlfriend today. Well, congratulations, Ozzy. Is it your first girlfriend? First? Awesome. Well, congratulations. Did she go to school with you? Did you meet her at school? Oh, excellent. Nope. I am a single Pringle. The Sankos. Why? Because I prefer to be single, I guess. I don't know. Nope. I have not been married. I have been in relationships before. I think probably, I think I've been in at least probably 10 relationships. So don't have a very good track record, I guess, in relationships, I guess. So yeah. I'm perfectly happy on my own, trust me. You'll understand when you get older. Let's just put it that way. It could be a little problematic. Let's just put it that way. Okay, I got a full tank of grass here. Alright, I'm gonna back up here. Alright. Alright, let's go get more grass. I'll head over here. Alright, we're gonna go and do pickup here. Let's see. Oh. Her name is Taylor. Yo. Well, that's a nice name. So what do you guys like to do together? Do you guys go to the movies? Do you, I don't know, go skating? I don't know if you guys have, do you guys have like ice rinks in Australia? I always wondered that. Just today? So did you ask her or did she ask you? Because it can go both ways. No, there you go. I'm proud of you. Congratulations. All right, then we're gonna turn here. I used to do, I think when I was dating, we did a lot of movies. We did, let me see, this was when I was school, or your age, I should say. Skating rink a lot. We did a lot of hiking, a lot of swimming, a lot of outdoor stuff, pretty much. And then I did, there was some, I don't know, I think some girlfriends that I had like in junior high and high school, we just hang out at school. Did that too. When I was like 17 or 18, I had a little bit more freedom, so we could just basically go camping, outdoor stuff, swimming, that sort of thing. House parties. Skiing. Did a lot of skiing. Lots of skiing, because we have lots of ski resorts here. We're like 30 minutes away from a ski resort, so did a lot of skiing. Tobogganing, snowshoeing. This is all the stuff in the winter, of course. Da, 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 da. Okay, let's see here. And then when I got older, it was more relationships from the workplaces that I've worked at. So, and then usually relationships would end when I moved to a different job, or they move somewhere else, right? So I usually prioritize, I think, prioritize work more, I guess, is how I function. So unfortunately, there are people like me in the world that focuses more on working than really relationships. So You don't have to worry about that because you're in school, so. All right. I'm getting all of this grass picked up. There we go. But I can't say I've had a really a bad relationship or anything like that. It's just basically situational, right? Life goals don't match up, or life goals rapidly change. Is pretty much what did it for me, I think. All right, we're gonna go here. But had a lot of fun. Like I said, a lot of outdoor adventures. So it's usually the best thing. I'm actually going to be signing off or ending my live stream. So, and then I'm probably going to go till about 1, and then well, probably another 45 minutes. And then that's it. And then I think Kiwi will probably be live streaming, so I'll probably be watching his live stream. Oh, well. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of other YouTubers. I'm more of a solo farmer, I guess you could say. And it's a bit late. I'm not really into doing multiplayer. Who knows? You can always join Kiwi if he's doing his multiplayer stream tonight. I don't know. He's a YouTuber. All right, this way. Almost full. I'm at 83% full. I can't do that for you. I'm not in the matching. I'm not a matchmaker. Sorry. Today on Farm Sim Matchmaking. Find another friend that likes the farm. And our latest contestant is Aussie Outdoor Kid. He's a mild-mannered individual from Australia. And his favorite, I'm exaggerating, this is probably not your favorite crop, but I'm just throwing it in. His favorite crop is wheat. Who wants to play multiplayer with him? Here you go. Hmm. But yeah, there's plenty of servers that have multiplayer. Um, so and there's plenty of YouTubers that are open. Like I don't know, Argsy Gaming, he has servers. There's the Farm Sim guy, Farmer Cop, DJ Goham. I mean, there's a whole whack of people um, that are out there. All right, let's reverse this up here. Whoop. Oh, thank you. Uh, I'm going to need to get a compactor, I think, at some point. Probably not, to tell you the truth. Unless we end up somehow on the same server or something. On occasion, I usually play on Kiwi's server. So that's where I usually go. But I don't do a lot of multiplayer. I'm just not a multiplayer kind of person. So that I don't know. You'll just have to find out. So I usually play on the forestry map, usually, which is on the weekend. That's when I usually play, simply because I enjoy Silver Run Forest and the logging aspect of it. So I'm not sure, but usually he goes live like at 1 a.m., which is in about almost 45 minutes. So, but I don't know if he has family time tonight or if he's live streaming tonight. I should check YouTube. I'll see if there's anything scheduled. Let me go to YouTube. YouTube. Gotta go. Subscriptions. Click on live. Yeah, he's got some live streams scheduled tonight. So just roughly when I end, he will be live streaming. He's going on Gloucestershire by Oxygen David. So he will be live streaming tonight. I wonder if Argsy is live streaming too tonight. Oh, he did the live stream last night. I don't think he will be live streaming tonight. I'm not sure. he might be doing a multiplayer. So you'll have to find out. Attend his live stream. But he is live streaming, so. And I will be live streaming at least till just about when he starts his live stream, because I usually send my people over to him. There he is. That's the guy. You can ask him. Welcome back, Kiwi. We're gonna go ahead and flip around here. Single player tonight. I'm at 89%. Hopefully I get all this stuff picked up. It's a mess. You left my stream on in the background? Alright, fair enough. I need the watch hours, so it's all good. Slowly creeping up. I'm slowly creeping up. Yeah, watch hours are good. So I've been putting in more time to live stream and stuff, so it seems to be helping and people are watching, so that's good. Happy about that. So, and I put in, I think, a bit more hours live streaming today. I started early. Like I did, like I think I started at this is a 6-hour stream, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 6-hour stream. So I had some of my North American audience spend more time with me today, I guess. Yep, I remember Mr. William. He ended up getting banned. That's all you need to know. Alright, we're gonna get this out here. Yep. Kiwi was there. He saw the whole thing. corn and everything. Okay, did I get all the grass? Oh wait, I've got one more strip over there to grab. So I probably overdid it with that bunker. I don't think I needed that size of a bunker. Oh wait, here's some more. Forget that. I'll pick that up the next time I mow, because it's only a small amount. So we'll grab this and go forward. I think he's gone permanently. I don't know. Can't remember. It's been a while. Okay, we're gonna go down here. Do I have a strip of grass down there to grab? I think so. Yeah, I think I overdid it with the silage bunker. I think it was too large. I overdid it with the bunker. I could have went with a much smaller one. Just spin around here. I'm just really rusty with pickup wagons because I usually do baling. So get to the end. You probably did something. So if a person's annoying or something, I'll get rid of them too. So if you were annoying or something like that, you probably would have gotten a 10-minute ban from me. I've been known to do that. Yep, it can happen. Especially if I'm not interested in talking about the specific subject. So I've been known to remove people for things that I'm not interested in talking about, especially if I suspect if it's going to go down the angle of something that should be talked about. So just gotta be polite, gotta be kind. Also, if you're interrupting other people in the stream or anything like that, um, or you're just a nuisance or an irritant, you don't want to be an irritant or a nuisance either. Well, I've noticed that you tend to be requesting too much information and too much stuff in the live stream, and I have had people tell me about your behavior, so I won't say who, but if you're being disruptive, like right now, right? You constantly message retracted and stuff like that. You know, that can irritate people. Or if you're putting a whole whack of emojis in a chat or something. So you have to be sensitive to the overall thing. You don't have to be like, you know, saying bad words, just your behavior, you know, being rude or filling the chat full of stuff can also get you removed. So just have a, you know, a regular decent conversation. Lately you've been fine. So I mean, it just takes time for you to learn how to, you know, interact with a community, right? Every community is a little different. So just keep that in mind. And then also a good thing is if you join a new community, just observe how everybody acts, right, in the community. And then you get the temperament, right? And then you want to match the temperament in there. So if you're in a channel where there's not a lot of people throwing a whole whack emojis around or, you know, stuff like that, that's something else you got to watch out for, because there are some channels larger than mine. If you're not on topic, like if you're talking about stuff not farm related, you could potentially be asked to be removed or to switch your conversation to be specifically farming related. I've been in live streams like that too. So, and it happens. So if you start going into a conversation about something that's not related to the stream or the topic, you can get basically kicked out as well. So it's very important that you pay attention to how the conversations are being handled in a stream. Like my stream is pretty low chill, you know, pretty chill. But there are some streams that you just don't want to be doing that. All right, I'll see you later. Ozzy Outdoor Kid. Especially you don't want to be doing that in a farming simulator Giants live stream. Start talking about something that's related to the subject matter, or any gaming stream or professional stream. You don't want to be going off topic. So as an example, if they're talking about, like, I don't know, the Nexat pack, and you go in and you start talking about a different pack altogether that's not related to the subject matter of the stream, you could be asked to, or corrected and told, we're not talking about that topic, we're talking about this topic, right? See you later, Ozzy Outdoor Kid. I think I picked up chaff. That's what happened here. Some chaff. All right. Go ahead and empty out. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself now. I just got all of that picked up. I'm just going to make a double check to see if I forgot any grass anywhere. because I think I have everything picked up. I think that back row, or is it? It might be glitched onto the other property. Might not be able to pick that up. We shall see. Yeah, I don't think I can pick this stuff up. Go forward. I'm like picking up like a little bit off the edge. Uh, hmm. I think. Oh wait, what about over by the barn, or in behind these barns? Can't remember if I went down that strip. Oh, I picked that up too. I guess I got everything that I need. Silage additive over there. So I need compacting equipment, I think. Or I might be able to just drive over it with my tractor. Because it doesn't seem like there's a heck of a lot. I'll try that. And I used quite a bit of silage additive. Fill that up. Okay, let's see what happens if I go over it with my tractor here. Maybe that'll compact it down. Seems to be going up. It's like 19. I think I got stuck. 24%, 25%. So yeah, I can compact this just the way I'm doing it now. That'll take care of it. 30%. I'm stuck. Oh, wait. Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I might. Yeah, I'm gonna have to super strength this, I think. Yeah, I kind of overdid it. I don't think I needed this bunker. Oh well, let's hear. Make do with what I got, I always say. They get stuck again. 53%. This is a lot easier to compact compared to like Farming Simulator 22. I notice it kind of reminds me of Play-Doh in a way. Like I don't usually do a lot of silage clamp work. I usually just bale everything. Oh, you know what I could have gotten? I could have gotten the Govil baler, and I could have baled stuff that way too. I didn't even think about that. That would have been fun. I'll have to remember that another time. Keep on forgetting about that pack or that baler set. Do 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 do. 100%. There we go. It's done. That didn't take very long to do. Okay, I think I can just steal this. 235,000. Now that looks pretty cool. Right, we'll let that ferment and do its thing. I'm gonna go check my other grass field that's currently growing. Contracts. Yeah, that's a bit of a mess over there. Okay. Yeah, so my grass is growing down here. I planted this, and it is all grass. So precision farming crop. I'm not sure why this doesn't show up on the growth state. Oh, I know. You need to show grass, don't you? Yeah, that's right. It's in the last stage, so probably tomorrow it will be all ready to go, meaning the next in-game day. So that'll be interesting. Let's go down here and we're going to get some of this cleaned up. It's a mess. So I think I got a lot more done today than I expected. Get all the metal picked up. Do, 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 do. Stuck on there. There we go. So tomorrow's stream will not be Farm Sim. I'll just let you guys know that. I am going back to Dune tomorrow. And I will be teaming up with another player because we're starting to build a guild and get a base together for tomorrow, I think. Yeah, with a assorted gamers, I should say. So we got some base building to do, and I need to do some leveling. Blood extraction, fortunately. I think water is going to be a necessity. I rewatched the Dune movie part 2 today. Down there. So it should be fun. And then doing some base building, like I said, I do want to try to make my main base into like a pyramid. Not sure how I'm going to do that because I'm not really the greatest base builder, but I've been inspired. I've seen a lot of interesting bases that are creative, but I've never really seen anyone build like a pyramid. So I think it would be very unique in the game for me to do something like that. And then we'll probably have some more people join us, perhaps. Not sure what's going to happen. It's a very community-based game. Like, um, I mean, Farm Sim's community-based, but it's like it's a necessity. I'm not sure if that makes any sense. Well, in some survival games, you literally have to have another player to play. So, which is kind of the true saying of a multiplayer online game, I guess. As I recall someone asking me in my live stream, I think it was yesterday. They said, "Well, is it like World of Warcraft?" And I said, "Well, not. I mean, it's an MMO, but it's not like World of Warcraft. Because in World of Warcraft, you're part of a multiplayer environment, but there's no necessity for you to actually engage with other players on a consistent basis. And if you do engage with other players, it can be, I don't know, somewhat limiting, I guess. So it's like a revolving door. So you go in and you do the one event, and then you're like, okay, we're done that. Nice meeting you. Bye. I think so. Not a very strong sense of community. It does have issue. It does have the aspect of communities in World of Warcraft. But because a lot of the stuff is now completely soloable, a person doesn't really have to, interact with another player if they don't want to. So, so that's how World of Warcraft is. But with this one game, Dune, it seems like you do have to, like, there's a survival and group function, cooperation type aspect to it. And then the end game experience is, like I said, more PvP, which means player versus player. So combat wise, so at that point, you kind of want to have other players with you, I guess. So, should be interesting. And interesting, they do use the term like farming in there. So which means you're going around and you're like gathering stuff. Um, you could be like farming ammunition, you could be farming shields, you could be farming ore. Which some people probably kind of like, they're not familiar with the game or whatnot. Kind of like, huh? It doesn't make any sense. All right, put that down there. Come on, get off there, you nails. Yep. Thank you very much, Kiwi. I'm going to be ending my stream shortly, as you know, and then I'll be sending folks your way. Could probably actually get that set up right now. So that's that one. There we go. All right. We've got everything set up. So I think I'm going to call it there. Thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. We had fun watching the live streams. Man, 581 views. That's a lot of people watching me today. So, also thank you for all the new subscribers. I got quite a few of you guys earlier at the beginning of the stream, so thank you so much for subscribing and helping me get up to 1,000. Still climbing. Gonna get there eventually. And I'm gonna send you guys all over to Kiwi, so take care and have a wonderful evening or day wherever you may be in the world. All right, take care. Happy farming.